Welcome to session number 35 of Tears of the Kingdom. Hopefully a more coherent and alert one than the previous segment that we run yesterday, which may have deteriorated into something of a sleepwalking mess. We are, regardless, at 84 shrines and 243 Koroks. And we are here in Goron City, where we just arrived. We haven't really gotten a lay of the land or talked to anybody just yet, apart from just getting a lovely view of this statue, which now features, well, I don't know if it's not really a statue so much as more of a Mount Rushmore, now featuring probably Daruk and friends, Daruk from the first game, with every culture paying tribute to the champions in their own small way. Well, in this case, a very big way. Anyway, we came up here by way of the path up from the Woodland Stable, and just kind of stumbled into Goron City, actually, without really particularly intending to come here, but just by following the trail up from the Bedrock Bistro. I actually missed a Korok along the way. I know I started escorting a Korok last stream, and just out of inattention and distraction more than anything else, I think I didn't actually finish the job, so we should go back to do that at some point. But in the meantime, let's get ourselves oriented around here. We have so many extra shrines that we should look for a goddess statue that will be present here, like it is in all of the cities. Inoboko, do not stray from the path, both literally and figuratively. Well, too bad, Yunobo. We never really got on with him anyway. Oh, here's the goddess statue we were talking about. This one is crowned rather differently from the others. And let's fill up on hearts. It had been a while since we last upgraded, back in Rito Village several days ago. At least it seemed like it was several days ago, before we went on a long diversionary adventure in the Hibra Mountains in the northwest. I don't know if we'll necessarily stay to do the Goron story just yet, as the original intention was to tour the world some more and eventually go down to the depths just to stack up on Zonite again, so we have some flexibility when it comes to vehicles before we clear more of the temples. We have a couple of things we want to do here for sure. We want to gear up with flame-proof clothing if it's available, like it was in the last game. And we also, ideally, want a chance to pick up some Goron spice for cooking purposes, because we have a quest that requires it. This also reminds me, I never remember to look at my quest log. And I finally looked at my quest log and I realized that when we were at Hyrule Castle several days ago, or maybe just several streams ago, but not really that long ago in real time, we actually missed this quest here, a new champion's tunic, because we went all the way to the throne room and just completely forgot to look for this thing. And I was wondering, this throne room seems kind of conspicuously empty of anything but, well, a launch point for more Korok searches, but we actually should go back there and fly at some point to see it again. So we can give it a proper look. Now, this little pool here is a Korok pool. Let's take a dive if we can. We don't currently have Zora armor on, and it's okay because we'll just go ahead up and dive the manual way. We can. I don't really want to deal with the Zora water climb right now because the glider, the exit is possible, but not very sightly. Oop. And yeah, let's just spill our way in and miss. I think we need a much bigger jump than that. Yeah, just run up to it and take a dive. Much better. No, not much better. Huh. It still looks like it should be a car spot. But maybe it isn't. It really looks like it should be, but perhaps that landing was not quite right. And you do need to get into the diving animation or something. You know, like taking a dive from much further above. Or perhaps this location over here. Yeah, I don't know if you need to get into the diving animation for this to function, but entirely possible. If that is the case, I don't know. That's still inaccurate. I feel like we should try it again a few times until we're able to make a nice clean dive and confirm that I'm already doing what I can with it. Yeah, running jump is a pretty awkward movement in this game simply because of the button placement, but nope, that's not quite it either. I feel like you do need to get into the diving animation for that. You need much more height to achieve that. Yeah, let's try it again. The other thing we can do is maybe put something like a hover platform or something else recallable on top of that location. And drop in that way so we can guarantee a drop that is going to go dead center. But I feel like we can do much better. Much better. No, I guess not. Very suspicious. Let's see if there's anything to lift out of there, perhaps. Nope, nothing either. Or maybe we toss a stone inside. Which would be unusual because it's with a stone circle in the previous game. Very unusual. It seems so much like it should be a card spot. And yet, we don't quite know what to do with it. Oh, here's a little tic-tac-toe game, if I understood that correctly. Anyway, we need to look for the spices and the clothing shop, if we can. Get some flame-proofing up and running. And eventually upgrade that too when we have access to more ferries. Oh, we got a fan over here that's the mine carts. Probably because this allows you to go somewhere. Does it say? No. We previously wanted to take a cart up to Goron City and missed completely. Looks like we have a branch of the restaurant over here where everybody's eating their rocks. If you ask me what is going on, we'll talk to you in a moment, but let's get the shopping done first at the very least so we can find it. This just looks like the inn with their rock-hard mattresses. And got a restaurant here. Ah, okay, here's the shop. Flamebreaker gear. Excellent. Expensive, but we can do it. So, 1,200, 1,900, 3,300 in total. Expensive set, but we'll buy it. And everybody loves the marbled rock roast. I think they're a little bit addicted. It's also very suspiciously gloomy. Yeah, everybody's just hooked. Anyway, do we have any cooked dishes we want to sell off? Well, first of all, let's sort things out. Now, we want to keep the stamina food, gloom food, and the full heart food for sure. After accidentally consuming one in the last stream as well, when I was being extra tired. Now, I think we've already sold off most of the things I consider extraneous, apart from maybe the spicy elixir. And of course, you get the flame-proofing clothes. Here, you don't necessarily need the flame guard. But we'll see about that. Let's see. This guy doesn't like dealing with customers, but everything else is still comparatively affordable. So let's sell all the way up to 3,300 if we can. It's not going to come cheaply. Not the good stuff, obviously, but something like the blue boko horns. Yeah, monster parts are probably the way to go as long as we don't sell too many at a time. So we have some available for crafting. Luminous until we know how to work the Don-Dons. I guess that's how we'll do it. Sell off about, say, 20 for now. We can always get more. Let's see about some of the other gems that we have so far. We've been stocking up on some of these rather nicely. Opal in particular, we've gotten tons of that lately. Let's sell off, say, down to 10. Likewise here. I'm just going to, maybe sell down evenly a bit so we don't run into too much trouble. Much of the way there. All this flint and rock salt that we keep mining. I don't know when that will become useful for something, but we'll have to find that out. Now, maybe some monster parts can go. We have a couple that aren't going to be too useful at this point, like the Lizalfos talons. Those are easy to recover. It's all about, say, 50 of them. I hope we don't need too many for gear pieces later. What else do we have in great abundance? Yeah, some Moblin Fangs. Let's say we sell that off down to 100 as well. Slowly getting there. Yeah, some of these are a little too low in supply, so let's not sell anything that would be too inconvenient to reobtain. Yeah, possible goblin fangs are surprisingly abundant. I guess that's because they drop so many of them when we punch our teeth out. But goblin guts we have previously sold quite a few of, but I'm a little concerned that maybe they'll become useful as crafting material. Let's see, there must be more parts that we can use here. What are these bokoblin fangs? Yeah, they're worth 8, but we've got so many of them. They're easy to get even off the skeletal versions that we are already pretty close to 3,300, so let's maybe sell up more of these down to 3,300 in our bank. Yeah, maybe sell 30. And hope we have, once again, enough left for crafting. We don't have a gear set that has 50 apiece for an upgrade or something. And if we do, we'll just kill more goblins. So, alright. We do want to get another Great Fairy so we can get a second tier of upgrades. Nowadays, aliens are lava lovers, yeah. We're a lava lover. Dirt cheap, so you say. We can afford it. Yeah, we'll get all three. We'll need to sell off some more in order to afford spice, arrows, other essentials. And we'll look around the shops until we can find that, like in this conspicuously marked one over here. Which will have plenty of what we want. And fire fruit over here, arrows. Hang on, we do want a whole bundle. Let me see, and how many of these can I buy? Oh, 3, okay. Anyway, let's see. Lizalfo's Talons, Harpling Claws. Yeah, sure that we don't need that many. Let's just sell off this much. And this much. Okay. Extremely depleted in arrows. We'll buy as many as we can before we re-enter the depths. Cane sugar as well. We'll take all we can because it's not something we'll just find in the wild. So let's take a look at the quest that we needed much earlier when it comes to the food that we need. Someone was looking for a curry, if I'm not mistaken. A dish made with porgy, Eileen rice, score on spice, everything nice. Yes, let's do that. And where's my Goron spice? There we go. Actually sort things. We have the armored ones, we have the mighty ones as well. I don't know if it particularly matters which, but we'll do it mighty. Mighty seafood curry. Its spice packs a kick, so it's not for kids. Might want to do the other one just in case, but that's okay. We've got the materials to cook another one if we are in that situation. So let's continue. So yeah, we got things in general store. We might as well talk to some people who want to offer quests. This fellow, he doesn't have the red eyes. He's not hooked on the meat like everyone else is. Very suspicious, all this. All the diamonds are purchasable here, which is kind of nice if we ever really need to resupply them. Although right now they're good for selling off for 500, so we should leave this in place. A ruby shop. Well, eventually, once we solved our problem. Selling flint, really. They love this stuff. And, yeah, they are ripping everybody off. Hopefully we weren't totally ripped off by the gear, but that's okay, we needed it. Not nearly hot enough for fireproof gear, well, I'll want it. I guess they were looking for an economic recovery. Just talk to everybody that we can. Just to get a true sense of their level of addiction here. And Bluto can't eat it. Why can't Bluto eat it? Well, I mean, he's immune to it somehow. Curious. Maybe the condition of his teeth. Let's talk. And that's Bluto, yep. Marbled rock roast. Very obviously gloomy. Don't think it goes in your belly.
Hey.
Anyway, that's going to be the main quest problem by the looks of it. And is this Yunobo?
You all talking about marbled rock roast, are ya?
Really wasn't fond of him in the first game either. I don't know if he's going to be the one who gives me a sage's power this time around.
Nothing to worry about, in my opinion.
Notice that he doesn't have glowing eyes
Now
himself.
stop flapping your rock chompers and get over here, Goro! Huh? What could you want?
But we're apparently not on terms.
Yo!
Now that he's the boss of the place, I think he senses that we never quite got on with him in the first game either, when he was just a bratty adolescent.
Hey.
Yeah, we didn't have a good feeling about this guy. Oh well.
Yo! Huh?
Anything strange happening around here, I wonder.
Huh?
Looks like he's been misinformed. Yeah, Zeldadorf is manipulating everybody. And Bluto with his bad back. Can't do anything about it. Anyway, let's roll. Well, that looks like it's the main quest, and it's strange. kids these days. HQ is in a pain in the neck location. And yeah, we've kind of been in that neck of the woods. We might try to solve the problem ahead of time. I guess we're well supplied of vehicles. Although previously we ascended Death Mountain with a creation of our own. So I don't really know if I want to deal with this yet, but we'll talk to people and find out. This guy's already told me about not wanting to mine the shop. Yeah, we can always take the cart out, but let's see about this quest. Oh, he's got the flameproofing gear. Simmerstone Springs. Well, that's okay. We'll just find it for him as well. We know many of the places around here, or used to at least. Might as well grab some warm plants while we're at it, and also explore up here. All we can. Also, with a flame-proofing set, once we get it upgraded, we might take on the Firegleok. That'll be a bit of a longer-term objective. Now, we will take a look at that nearby shrine, of course, but let's take a look at this tunnel first. I don't know if this was where it came in the first place. We were a little bit disoriented going in previously. I think it is. Oh, that looks like Yenobuko property of some sort. You've got a Boko camp and a couple of chasms over here, which... but you've just got the base level of enemies, which means it's kind of in the main quest area. Also, Kilden back there, which is great because we've got bubble gems. We should go over there now. It's early in the night, 9:25 p.m., but we should make it over regardless. See what we can do. Again, we'll come back for the shrine later on. Also, yeah, all these conspicuously bombful locations that we don't have the power to deal with yet. We should actually do something about that. Our weapons have been somewhat downgraded lately, but let's offer some assistance. Look at that, Gloom Pumpkin. And we've got more Misco gear. Maybe something that will boost our power under hot conditions. Sniped. Then... yeah, we can sneak strike both of these, I'm pretty sure. While they're both sleeping. Switch to the bigger weapon for that. And we'll just take out both of them silently. If we can. Oh, okay, I guess we can't. These guys are pretty sensitive to lightning, so... like I said, pretty sensitive to lightning. probably just use up this spiky club. And break some of these crates. I guess we won't really be using it completely just yet, but at least we know some other weapons will be available when the time comes. Anyway, we were going to look for Kilton over there in his balloon. All the way at the end, we can do that. This seems like a Unoboko gloomy mining site. Miners for highly end workers who have been contracted here. Well, if they think the gloom is harmful, and they are nevertheless harvesting all the crack rocks from it, well, surely that's a little bit negligent. And as expected, this is Unoboko HQ. Lots of good mining to be had here. We should, in fact, get another hammer weapon, though, with a nearby rock or something that we can use for mining purposes. We'll find that somehow. Whoops. After we scan around for an appropriate object. And the weapon. If we can find a good one here. Yeah, we got a spiny bone club. I feel like the bone is likely to break off, but maybe if we turn this into a hammer weapon. Can we bind it to the treasure chest? No, we can't. Metal plates probably won't be too good for clobbering things. We could get a rock somewhere in this pile of rocks. That would be ideal, but I guess we just have tons of little bone fragments instead. So we'll see by the end of all this whether Zelda actually completes her adventure by turning into a dragon like the one over the Temple of Time at the Great Sky Island. Kind of suspect that the outcome is going to be something like that, something quite transformative. But with time travel in the mix, who knows? Anything is possible. Okay, not the most efficient mining weapon. 3 hits for that. Of course, we're using a little one-hander here, so it certainly has an effect. Hearing a music change here. Are we by the Kilton balloon, or aren't we? I'm sure I saw it over there. Okay. It's far, but we found it. Nice to see it just available in the world instead of having to hunt around too much. Particularly with all the bubble gems we picked up since our last visit. So we'll see if we can... Oh, here we are. Some actual rocks. Yeah, putting it with the feathered edge isn't the most synergistic thing to do, but we'll take what weapons we can. It's nice to have some mid-range weapons again, in fact, so we're not just always spending the most expensive components available. Anyway, in a land full of rock addicts, here's the bubble gem addict. I got lots. And what do you got for me next? Gleok wings? Yeah, sure. What kind of attack power do we have on these? Massively extending their range. I feel like the wings are generally what we want to use for popping some scales off dragons, perhaps. $24. Very nice. just for special circumstances when our aim is true. What do you have next? A Lionel mask? Yes, for sure. Can probably afford one more piece. Don't know if he's going to start upping the price. Blend in with the Lionels, but not for too long. What do you have? Thunderhorn is very nice. Even by three-headed monster standards. How many? We'll see. Very nice. I mean, this is expensive stuff. Now, can we afford the next piece, or do we have a price bump? Mystic headpiece. It is going to be the last piece of the set, so let's see. We do need a fifth one. So that's unfortunate. We'll just have to find them again. After we spelunk in a cave somewhere. Possibly nearby, who knows? Anyway. Got a lot of flame talus over here. Let's actually get Sidon up and running. Can we put out some flames? Yes, we can. And then we can use these guys as bombs. Be careful. And then let's hang on, Sidon again, please. And use them as bombardment. Oh, nope, not for long. A single toss will do. Yeah, they're quite volatile if you do that, but looks like we'll be using the water power quite a lot in this area, which will be nice. I want to extinguish some flames. You need to do that some more, perhaps. And there we go. Yeah, it is just about morning, so we are going to lose the current Kilton balloon, but at least we know that the next item we get off of them will complete the rupee shield set that we have. Oh, you got a fire chew over there as well. We should, in fact, just shoot it. So we do need a bit more fire. More tentacles, but we actually need our eyeballs now. Look at that, we can use this to mine. I bet. Not quite, in fact. It explodes, but it doesn't work as a mining weapon. Oh well. That's too bad. Maybe it just wasn't within range, or it really wasn't able to do that much after all. More fire chews. Let's actually switch to some lighter bows, perhaps. See if they get a kill. Yes, they do. And we're all the way down here in a cart track. That's the shrine that we saw much earlier, the one that's just directly by the city. If I understood it correctly, so we only came out here in the first place too. Chasing after Kilton, and who knows what he's going to get me after I cash in for the remaining mystic piece, because of course we have so many caves left to go in the world. So many bubble gems remaining to be looted. We should actually take the rock fusion here and replace it with a boulder fusion. Again, not very synergistic with the feathered edge, but we'll see if we can make do. Broken track over here. No relation to the famous low-level glitch in Mario Maker 2. Anyway, we'll head back towards the shrine. I think that's probably the best idea. We'll eventually take a minecart over to this neck of the woods, but not yet. Let's smash things up first. Around Unoboko. Oh, let's get a proper bow. Yeah, the little timed explosive there is probably not something we want to deal with. But we can use it to... Well, we can blow up the crates, but then that might toast any food that's inside, so I think what's probably better we just love this. And the crab is blackened anyway, so I guess that doesn't make a difference. What do we use these explosives or not? However, I'm gonna tape a couple explosives together and see if that magnifies their power. This is something we haven't done previously, where you just try to make a super explosive to see if the damage stacks, or explosion is just one single interaction. So let's not stand too close to this thing. And we're just going to drop it down below. Bombs away. It was okay. We actually completely missed. Oh well. Yeah, our aim could have been better. Particularly because there's an armored guy there that we actually do want to defeat with bombs. That's okay. Was hoping for some cost efficiency there, but failing that. Let's just aim back. We're trying again. Yeah, this cavern requires some kind of specialized, likely sage-assisted bombardment. All over the place here. We might as well go to Unoboko. It's right here. And if we wind up advancing the main quest, so be it. We'll deal with it. Oh, there's a cavern here. They're not gonna let me in, are they? And yeah. kids know what is up. Weird mask, yes. I'll see what I can do. Yeah, we know how to get it, but let's raid the HQ first. See what's up. We have not met. Anyway, you're willing to buy from me? We already have that piece, I think. Very inspirational. He's the only one who can mine through such tough stone. Yeah, thought so. So he will give us a sage power once we've freed him from Zelda's shackles. The only thing is he'll probably follow me around and bother me at the zone transition like his counterpart over in the northwest. Unless we actually go through with finishing the quest, which maybe we will since we're here. We've got Flamebreaker. I don't know if he had a more competitive price. Nope, same price. So, no need for that. We will do instead. Well, we're here anyway. Let's just do it. I never did get around to that shrine, I suppose, but... Also, let's make sure our weapons don't burn. Construct should be okay. And some other weapons should be okay too. And I got it. How's the playthrough going? It's going quite well. Last stream was maybe a little too sleepy. So I was quite tired when I was playing yesterday, but the game itself is going wonderfully. Been getting more and more done, and we're back on a little bit of story content, which is pretty rare for me. Yeah, so hope you're doing well. And Mario, how far am I in this, considering I play this almost every day? I feel like I'm probably at about 2/3 at least. Maybe 3/4, particularly once I finish this area. But yeah, I've seen, at a rough estimate, probably at least 2/3. And we will see how much there is left, because sometimes we have some streams where we make a ton of progress at once, and sometimes we spend our time experimenting and gaining knowledge instead without actually having any metrics to show for it.
Oh. Huh?
Anyway, this is the closest we've been to Zeldorf, who is exercising some mind control powers. Boss fight? Marbled rock roast is good. Makes everyone happy. Well, almost everyone. So, boss fight. Clearly not himself. Well, we've got a boulder weapon. It's not very strong. But we don't need to use our best stuff necessarily. He's going to roll at me. We have flame protection up, which is important. Although it means that we have the lowest level of armor right now. We'll see if there's any scaling off of him or something. Whoops. Let's just go around. Yeah, we should actually very clearly use my water shield here. Oh! Oh, look at that. He just gets whipped by a single water attack. He's going to be absolutely no problem. Just dodge and we'll tap him again. Whoop. Okay, so he's going to be immune while he stomps. That's fine. We'll just let him do his thing. He's going to be immune while he stomps again. It's okay. Actually taking a hit for once, not much of one. Well, easy. So much for a mask. I was hoping I could loot it. Anyway, we'll break off the curse. And the kids are comfortable with him again. Nobody here is putting 2 and 2 together. Absolutely nobody. Anyway, this is where we learn how to use his sage ability to break through the rocks. I bet. We previously encountered a lot of these rocks on the way up Death Mountain, and we just went around them with the vehicle, but they were obstructing the minecart tracks, so we'll have them break things open instead. I think the kids know better. How do we guide him? Do we do it with a shield, given the redundancy with some of the other attackers? With the other powers? Yeah, because I guess we used the A button for the wind. We used a weapon for Sidon and water, and we used the arrow for lightning. So do we use the shield, or is it a button prompt? We'll find out.
Here I go!
Oh, just A. Okay, and then we can just roll him. Can we roll him somewhere else? Yes, we can. We'll roll him in a different direction instead, just to explore. Okay. That's fine.
Here I go!
We'll do some more. Just in case anything interesting presents itself.
I can do it!
Anyway, door is open.
Ooh. Huh?
What's that red haze spouting from Death Mountain, like he hasn't noticed? We know precisely what that is. Now, what about that guy who was asking us to bring rock roast? Can we still fulfill that quest? Sure, we're able to. What a time he had up the mountain. Well, we previously did get the mountain. We didn't go into the chasm, though, and I'm guessing that perhaps
Yep.
that will be The temple, probably the earth temple if I had to guess. Unless it's the fire temple. And yeah, he knows how to get up there with carts, but before we do that, we'll play with some other things since we now have his power and we can bust things open in the area. Didn't see it coming. All this time to find a sizzlevent trout. Well, let's see. I definitely saw some unlockable locations here earlier, like maybe that conspicuous rock. Try to blow up everything we can with them. And that is something. Moreover, we have a marbled rock rose that we can use. I wish I could get some of those guys. That's okay. Also, yeah, that's going to lead me to a cave. Possibly this cave. Let's see which direction it runs off in first. Yeah. It is going to lead me to this one. Also, we can blow up this side if we really wanted. I can do it! I don't know if it'll get me anything, but worth checking. So, about the other quest, then. By someone who wanted rocks. Meat for meat. Yeah, so we can bring something back to him. Via minecart, probably. Have to escort it back. This might be a Misco cave, given the clue we just received, also. Sure. These guys are on fire. Oh, because my arrows are automatically fire arrows here. Okay. Except now we need to smash them up a little bit. Everybody can gang up on them. Here I go! Just blow them up like that. I think implicitly we can use them as a bombing weapon, which would be nice because then we'll really start saving on ammunition. Durability once we do lock them permanently. Oh. In fact, we can probably try that now. Now, is this weapon on a royal? Yeah, we should probably attach something better than a claymore to it. But we'll go down there in just a bit. Oh no, we'll go down there now. Looks like we have a car that we can build to go over the lava. Yeah, naturally. Also, it's over rock. We've got a fin to potentially use to power it as well. Is this a light? It's a hydrant. It's not a bad idea either. Should the wheels match directionally? And yeah, I mean, you know, we're not really constrained by power. We could always use the hydrant if we wanted, but we'll see whether that makes sense. Because I think the vehicle will probably just be able to crawl over the pool. give him precedent. And yet, the Misco treasure point looks like it's right there, so. Bubble Frog, however, is still unaccounted for. And people need to find it.
I can do it!
Can I mine with him? But I can. Excellent. Except things get scattered all over the place, so. As they do with bombing weapons. Possibly lost a gem there. Oh no, just some rock salt. Right, in that case, let's go and hopefully live to tell the tale, although wonder, yeah, it looks like there's another cave back there. That's accessible, and this will probably be the bubble gem as expected. Whoop. For the next time that we encounter the Colton balloon. Once again, let's turn the vehicle. Just make things a little easier.
Here I go!
And after we grab this, we should be okay. Do we want to spend durability? No, it's just luminous. And it's pretty far back, easy to bomb. Check the Misco treasure.
Here I go!
After that.
Charge!
Oh, very nice, just instant bombardment. As long as there's that ground bubble, anyway. Ember headdress, as expected, it is going to be a hot weather attack set. And so we can mix and match that with the flame-proofing set. This one's in a position that I should probably just whack. We can ascend out of here, but we can also just drive out and try to keep the vehicle, which might be fun. I guess then we can drive out with some rock roast. Instead of taking line carts. Assuming it fits, might not. If it doesn't, we'll have to disassemble it part by part. Actually, the plank might not fit, so... Nah, it's okay. It's not hard to rebuild some of those. Ooh, look at that. That's a Black Boko squad. I bet we can take them. Black Boko with a bunch of blue Bokos, so not gonna be lightning this time. Let's get ready to rumble with these guys. Yeah, maybe rob them blind in the back first, just so we... Oh, no, never mind. Too conspicuous. That's fine. Now let's switch bows here for a moment. Oh, we got a mighty construct bow, that's fine. In that case... Oh no, he's got a shield up. And so does he. Yeah, the shields are basically omnidirectional if you're using them. And he's going to get up there and shield just a little bit.
Here I go!
Bomb him this way. Rather fancy wordplay. Just use the champion powers to save your ability. Oh no, there's friendly fire in that explosion.
Here I go!
Look at that. That's one way to play.
Here I go! I can do it!
Yeah, we can stand pretty close actually without it becoming a problem, and we'll just let the champion squad do his thing. And toast him. Actually, since we have a bombing weapon, we can take out the armored guy as well. You need to reach your friend. Yeah, of course you do. Blood Moon is coming though, so let's not commit to too much here before we get going. All the way up. Well, I don't think that's by the rail track. Might just have to lug you up there myself. Unless the vehicle presents itself. I mean, you got the mine carts and everything, but it would need rails. Let's just carry you. I prefer to use these as little vehicle quests, but that isn't always going to be available, so we'll head on up. Oh, look at that. Like sliding from above that looked interesting, but come up here instead. As the Blood Moon assumes us all. James D, welcome. I'm doing alright, much more awake than I was for yesterday's stream. Yeah, so I ran a double session yesterday, as you know, and the second part was probably a mistake, given that was about an hour of the stream in which I was practically just kind of sleepwalking. Just too tired to actually focus on the objective and, you know, bumping into things and mistakenly eating food and all that, but that's going to happen when you play a game this heavily. Just not always on stream. And we managed to stumble our way over to Goron territory once again. And also, as I was saying earlier in the stream, I realized that when I was in the Hyrule Castle the other day, I completely forgot that I had a quest, an optional quest there that I could do, so I didn't even bother to check it. So I might go back there at some point to conduct some additional business. But in the meantime, we're pretty close to some luminous and some shrines, maybe. Smoke signal up top. Yeah, we're still broke when it comes to vehicles, which is why I'm trying not to get to this area too much. But maybe we'll just wind up doing it anyway. It'll be resource efficient to do so. And Mario, the Blood Moon is a returning mechanic from Breath of the Wild. So because this is an open world game where you have a ton of enemy encampments on the field, and because those are your source of resources like weaponry, crafting materials, etc., there needs to be a way for the world to repopulate over time. And so the Blood Moon is actually a periodic enemy respawn on the world map. That's what it is. And so, apart from some locations that are quest related, basically the enemy camps repopulate and you can fight things over again, and sometimes in upgraded form. It is kind of reminiscent of Majora's Mask in its own way, of course, but interestingly enough, in this game, unlike Breath of the Wild, there is a little bit of additional lore that's about Blue Blood Moon that we did see in the cutscene very recently, but I won't explain that too much. Let's just buttress this, and this should be fine. You'll be okay. How's he standing? The same way he usually does. So yeah, we finally did unlock our first Great Fairy on the last stream as well. But it wasn't a particularly productive stream. That's a lot of crashing into things from fatigue. But we've had some other streams that have been very active. And to compensate for that, and we've made tons of progress at once. We're at 84 shrines completed now, I think. Pretty big rise in numbers. After a long period of not playing very much here in the main level of the overworld. Star fragment over there, it's on the other side and I have no idea where it landed. I feel like I shouldn't chase. Although we finally saw one upgrade that I needed the star fragment for. So, we are starting to spin some of those already. There's some of the clothing that we've recovered. I just want to see the smoke signal here. Might be nothing. Smoke signals usually are there to draw your attention. Alright, just this guy eating rock roast. Find Carson and rock roast. We'll need to make some deliveries, I'm sure. Yeah, this was where there was a big plank sliding down just now. Right, and I think this was West Tunnel. This was along the circuit that we had taken before, so let's not go back here just yet. I mean, it would be nice. We have wings, we have planes. We can go on a drive. But we probably want to do shrine before we continue too far. On the other hand, we have more rocks to break. Right, because this was the kind of hub along the track that we'd been to previously. Oddly enough, we didn't look towards Goron City the last time we were here, but we did already complete the quest where we had to rescue that one fellow out in this direction, so... Yeah, we spent a lot of time here. Yeah, and the idea is that you use the special power to
Here I go.
repair some of the track, break things open. And that's a whole lot of nothing. Clear the track all the way up to Death Mountain perhaps so you can make some deliveries. Whereas previously we just took a vehicle up, and that was in fact the beginning of my adventures up in the sky. I don't know if any of these states get preserved, but we'll worry about it later, I think. We want to go back first. Oop. There we go, now we can aim. We are very short on arrows. Whoop.
I can do it.
Yeah, we'll shoot the guy in the back first. So few arrows, though, we really should get in his face. Start spinning some of the good weapons again. We can actually do some damage. Although we're stun locking this guy pretty well, so. So just didn't get over the jump there. Oh. Countered by the spike shield. And everybody will just gang up on him. Yeah. Counter that spike shield. Now we know how it works from the enemy side. Armor shard shield, that's surprisingly an upgrade on it. That's low. Oh, because on a royal, I see. Well, I mean, we just replaced a royal. This one. Armor shards are not the easy thing to come by, and that does have the deflection on it, so. I think we will change it. Well, broadsword, we'll definitely take it. You can always attach something nice to it. It's much better than what we have. And we got a life bar, some other enemy trapped down there. That's okay, we'll take him. We'll take him and activate the weapon, perhaps. And down he goes. That was the same shrine we scoped out before, right? That's right back around city, yeah. We'll do that. All we can. Now we have a better sense of how the space is oriented, where the city sits in relation to the tracks. Yeah, we can ice this guy instantly, but I think that actually might prevent me from looting tails, so let's maybe just get around here first. Whoops. It's okay, having some actual armor around here helps. We should merge something into that. Let's grab this and I'll do a bludgeoning weapon. Use the cheap stuff. Yeah, no tails here either, but they seem to be a rare drop like they were in the first game. And then here's another cave. Let's unlock that. See what else we can pick up. Oh, it looks like the cave is actually over there. It's okay, we'll do some bombardment first. If we could have my roller here, where is he?
Here I go! Charge!
Nothing? Oops. That wasn't quite where I wanted to aim, but okay. That was really far, in fact. No, you'd gain an elevation like that. Guess we went up the slope and just deflected off of it. almost down.
I can do it! Let's go!
Come on, dare you. Oh, can I? No. Too late on that. Anyway, here's an encampment. Yeah, in that category, you want a nice outdated answer from an AI trained on data from 2021. Well, there it is. Oh dear master, quell your fears, for knowledge bright to you I steer. The tears of kingdom, you say? Oh, I have heard of them in my day. Let's actually do the fight first. Like droplets from heaven above, satiny and pure, shining with love, a precious elixir never to waste, encompassed with power and a certain taste. Surprisingly accurate. I'm getting a bit low on this bow. Let's get some lightning up and running. You get a bow that's not going to burn. And yeah, let's just smack. I want to use my super heavy weapons. Also, we're really low on arrows, so we need to save something like an ice arrow for the ice like right now, in fact. Oh, I've got 2 arrows. I gotta stop that. Whoop. That drop. Okay, let's not drop like that. That was a bad idea. And we actually do need to save the remaining arrow to take down the ice leg, so. Or the fire leg. And we'll grab a weapon that can actually hit hard. Just to take it down quickly to make up for my total lack of arrows. We should probably eat something too. Cobble Crusher, great for breaking rocks, unfortunately. Now we've got other plans. Maybe replace the existing boulder hammer, but you know, we'll think about that later. Let's get some food going. Got a couple of arrows here at least. Will keep us company for the moment. Alright, there you are.
Here I go!
Oh, more treasure. We'll gladly take that.
I can do it!
No, it's hitting me. Oh, it's all the way up there, no wonder. We're gonna ascend through this. If we can. There we go, set them on fire. And yeah, we don't need our super weapons here. Just try to play a bit frugally. Break the weaker stuff. Whoa. Sure, let's get back out. Just circle around them. Can I hit? No. Or don't tell me he's actually stuck in the rock. He's clipped through. I think the enemy might actually clip through the rock. Can he get out? We normally don't encounter... Oh no, he's there. I love that Nintendo quality. Oops. Given how low I am on arrows, we probably should be using better bows. Anyway, we started wearing down his spear a little bit. We can just switch it. Maybe not as good. Yeah, because we had a plus 10 attack on this one. Let's keep it. Let's grab the treasure chest up above and continue exploring. If there's anything that fits the bag up here. Yeah, I mean... Oh, I see. It's a cobble crusher on top of the spear. Yeah, we'll take it. Could be better, but... Anyway. We came in this way. Let's break some things. More rubies, very nice.
Here I go!
Oh, did we lose that? Here's the bubble gem. Let's just smack it. And we'll see what else lies in here. Okay, so here we are on the lower level. Don't know if there's more, but we'll find out. Not too much over here. Okay, so we came in one way. We still need to explore the other way. This was what we broke open already. I mean, we would have a check mark already for the bubble gem, but we should see if there's anything else to loot in this area. Let's just take a quick scan. I think we've done it. Just need to get back out. No, there's something down here. What was that? Oh no, that's just a dead end that we saw previously when we were fighting. Natcat, no comment. on anything in particular. Let's actually eat up before we get into trouble here. And heat-resistant food actually isn't going to matter too much. The AI couldn't answer your question. I didn't see your question in chat. I don't know if I disconnected from chat or if a message didn't get through. Because I don't know what you asked. So, possibly might want to try that again. Anyway, we had better eat up. I don't want to do the full reload yet, because I don't think we need it, but we'll need at least a little bit. And let's not eat the curry, because we do need it for our quest. We want the cold weather attack food, since we're so far away from that being relevant, maybe. No, we'll use these. Or we'll just let everybody else do this job. Yeah, Netcat, it might have been your connection to the chat being dropped momentarily, as far as we can tell. Anyway, this cave is done. I don't think there was a Misco treasure in here. West tunnel here, we should go back and check when we can, but we'll once again try to remember to do the shrine first. And possibly escort from Rock Roast back there at some point. We'll grab a vehicle for it. Yeah, because restaurant is all the way down here, and so we do want to escort something down to the restaurant at some point, but we do need a vehicle to do it. We can just grab the wheels from the other cave, but we'll just continue this way. And now we can untag this. We know where the shrine is at this point. So on over here, I feel like the location is that we need to move the other one on top as well. There we go. Yeah, thumbs up for Skynet. Alright, this is not going to get me very far, but we'll save ourselves a moment of climbing anyway. Yeah, we see a control stick and some wheels over there. We'll use that for the meat escort, probably. If we remember to do that afterwards. Like I said, I always forget to actually check the quest log in this game, and so we have all these side quests we picked up ages ago that we had the opportunity to do, which I might have just forgotten about. Anyway, more shrines. Wheeled Wonders. I guess we're building some cars. Also, I guess we're attaching the bridge. Anything else to attach over here? Not really. And oh, I see. We need to get this across, don't we? And given that we can do that, I think I know how to do it. We just need to activate the wheels by themselves because they will be powered. And we can get the wheels to roll the carpet. I put the end piece over here. Oops, need to close back for just a moment. Oh no, this is the part that's attached. Okay, we actually need this side. And this end. So if I'm correct, we should be able to tap the wheels and have them pull the bridge for me. HD, you just did this run? Yeah. Yeah, who needs EVs when you have this? Well, I mean, something's got to power this. Shrines give you infinite power. I have no arrows. Let's not use arrows. Oh, I guess this is spinning its wheels on top. Let's lower this. Look at that. Isn't that beautiful? And it'll give us some tension here. Marvelous. And then we can take it over to the next segment. Now let's tap it first. We'll detach. And then we can complete the bridge in case we ever want to go back for something. I don't know if we would, but come on. There we go. Not too much tension. We need an additional piece in there. This looks like it's a return path with no treasure chest. That area there looks like it's nothing. We should look for optional treasure as usual. I think I did miss one yesterday that looked like it was a little glider dependent. We rarely missed them though. Anyway, here we just build a larger vehicle and drive it, I'm sure. Let's attach all three. Why not? In case we need all the pieces later on. Whoa. Why is it spinning like that? Sitting unevenly? It kind of is. If you look at this wheel, it's way off. Yeah. Oh, I see. No, it was just stuck on top of this thing. Oop. Accidentally stuck that by the wheel. That was maybe not great either. There we go. Now you're putting the power. use this to build a ramp. Again, trying to check for treasure here. There's something buried down below. We missed it, but whoop, like that. Use this as a ramp. It said use it as a ramp. But we go up by the wheels. Yeah, wheels are climbable. And not too slippery. We'll do a little bit of this. Oh, you know what? We can just run over this guy. Anyway, here's the treasure. Whoops. Let's see if this fits. Yes, we can grab this bow. Well, we're getting decent bows back in the mix. Far too long. Now this. Here's what I think they are. Iron balls. Okay, they're not landmines or anything. We need to land them on the target? What's the issue? What is the issue? Oh, I see. There's a little slot here, maybe. Maybe, yeah, you just need to weigh this down with all the balls at once. Usually just use a wind weapon or something as a guster. But you can also mount this on top of the vehicle and use it as a plow. I really like that idea. Totally off center. Yeah, totally off center. Gather around, children. Doesn't even need to be perfect, as it turns out. I wonder if there's a name for this, and we can attach something to it. Probably turns into a fan weapon. It's just a lattice. But it does preserve that curvature of the curved lattice. Speaking of which, I bet we can use the iron balls rather than the boulder. I don't know if there's a benefit to that. No, we'll leave it. quick and easy. Anyway, still in Goron City, we know that we want to do some kind of meat escort, which will require a vehicle. Perhaps some understanding of how to get back to the restaurant area. Oh, that's totally wrong. Nope. You'd think this isn't difficult to get wrong, but anyway. Is there meat somewhere here? Probably. We want to take this camp first. We might want to. Well, we'll consider it.
Here I go!
More important at this rate to get some meat first. Also, oh, he can charge from on top of the vehicle. That's interesting. And he just gets on board by himself. I guess that makes sense because of the way the mine carts are going to work later. That actually makes perfect sense. Power consumption is quite good too. Anyway, we need some meat. I did see a bunch by the previous caves. I wonder if we can park on top of gliders and things like that too. Dramatically expand our options for vehicle combat. I'm saying. Look at that. I'll just run everybody else down too. A little bit stuck here. Okay, I'm just taking some damage here from lack of caution. Yeah, and he recharges pretty much instantly when he's on the vehicle, which is kind of a neat interaction. And you can entirely to this guy. Novo. I'm sure it's going to be relevant to another fighter sequence we do later, not just the minecart descent either. Okay. Let's actually fight. We're going to take down my whole car. Oh.
Here I go!
Anyway, we're just going to run around and loot. little bit. Oh, armored guy is still back there. Has been pulled in. Well, you know, oh, would actually get in position for once.
I can do it! Here I go!
There we go. Yeah, you need to bomb him out a little further. There we are.
Here I go! Let's go!
Yeah, we'll just continue to zone him out. I don't know what the stages will upgrade it yet, but collect it, I bet it does reduce your cooldown time for the various siege powers.
I can do it! Goro! Let's go!
Okay. Not too bad. Doesn't quite solve the problem of escorting the rock roast, of course, but we've got another cabin potentially back there. Let's check it. Without abandoning the vehicle too far, of course. Park himself over top, yeah. Actually extends its usability quite a bit.
Here I go!
Oh, there's the meat. There's a cave. East cave, and there is a bomb location down there. We can proceed through. Now, we will lose the vehicle if we get too far in here without keeping it, so let's keep it, depending on how steep a drop it is. And we'll bring it in anyway. Yeah, it looks like we may have to lose the vehicle if we attempt to see what's down here, but we'll take a look at the very least. I do feel like despawn range is going to be an issue. Also, not having arrows whatsoever is also going to be an issue. Where's Shinobu? Where'd it go? Well, let's take a look. It didn't be worthwhile to drop a bomb flower here just for ease. Whoa, oh. Wow, that was an own goal. Whoops. So much for the vehicle too then. Oh, I must have hit something like a projectile that was coming my way, perhaps? I don't know. Not totally clear to me. Here's the East Cave. Yeah, vehicle and rock roast are gone.
Here I go!
I'll just have to do better than that. Now that's not quite bombing the way I expected. That's fine. Yeah, maybe it was a big spear poke or something. No, I think it was just getting caught in my own explosion. We can go defense if we really want. Or we can just heal up completely. Let's go defense. We know how to make more. And ideally, we can actually hit this guy without worrying about bows. Oh, come on. Moving your head like that. It's hardly fair. Yep, there's a cavern down below, or will be. Whoops. Oh, come on. I'll just keep moving. Let's try to get a good point for jumping. I guess the arrow got toasted. And yeah, let's actually switch to something decent. There's a big giant stun lock in here. Always spends on the weaker weapons, you know? Anyway, no arrows. We'll have to make do with something else. Well, that was a hard hit. Let's see what we can do. That stuff is about to expire too, so. Well, we got plenty of attack food. Maybe this is a good time. Usually don't like using these, but they are finally getting pretty high in hearts, so it makes sense to do it. And then we'll just spin a bunch of weaker weapons on this, just to open up space again. Okay, there we go. We have no arrows.
I can do it!
It seems important.
Here I go!
Well. Oh no, we really do keep hitting ourselves. Oh, I know what it is. You can't use bombs here because the flame conditions instantly ignite them. I should have remembered that from the first game. We actually can't use bombs at all, because of the instant detonation. Which means we need to use the lightning strike, but we don't have arrows. Which means we just need to jump. I said jump. Sad. Hang on. Why don't we just use them?
I can do it! Goro!
Okay. We have no bubble gems rating this guy. We can do a weapon toss or just wait for him to get low enough. Or just toss a rock at him. Yeah, we'll just toss an object. shock fruit or something. Now where is it? There we go. Okay. Never had to fight these guys with arrows before, and that actually does change the nature of things. So maybe we'll just toss something. No. We use a longer range weapon. Come on, might as well throw it in. And just break it. Yeah, I guess we had to sacrifice a cheap weapon for that, but that'll happen when all else fails. This lad is not long for this world. There you go. Looks like this area is only notable for the bubble gem though, so yeah, so we have to remember that no bombs whatsoever. Those are companions, please.
I can do it!
Look at that, more shrines. Well, luckily we don't need ammunition to take care of that. Now we do take care of this. Got an arrow. There we go. Let's smoke it quickly. Actually, I could have used the sapphire sword as a projectile attack for that. But
Here I go!
that's something to think about.
Goro! Let's I can do it! Goro!
Might as well blast the whole thing. Well, maybe we don't need to. Just enough to get by. Yeah, glad we're finding more of these that are not very visible from the overworld, if at all. I'm sure if we had a shrine radar, we'd look for them like this, but without it, we'll still do fine. Oh, here's combat. What is it this time? Let's see. In reverse. Interesting. Let's find out what that means. Probably a lot of recall. Oh, we need to reverse mechanisms to climb. Yeah, sensible. How do we? to fuse into some things. We're going to send out of any of these spots. We need a bomb to open up that slot. Or something a little heavier than what we've had so far. There's a bow. Also, that guy's sitting on time bomb score. Also, time bomb is about to go. And it did. That's okay. Got some arrows. Yeah, maybe attacking directly into that was a bad idea, but at least we got a big health pool. It's only getting easier and easier as we go. Just looking for anything I can fuse into, but without that, I guess we will. Just see where we're going. Obviously, you're supposed to recall your way up. Some of that. But if we can get some arrows, we'll obviously take that too. Oh, whoops. No, hang on. Save this position here. Down. See if we can get some knockback. Whoop. Oops. It's okay. We've got... Oh, that's not very good. In general, we want to find more objects we can merge with, but... Failing that, we'll ascend up the other side. See if we can do anything like that. Maybe there's something good behind here. Nope, there's not. Well, I mean, we'd need something to actually bomb that open. Which is not going to be a barrel. Which is... That might be a barrel of fun. We'll actually check those locations after we've finished in combat sequence, perhaps. What happens when we use a time bomb as a... spear? Yeah, okay. It is gonna blow up. Oh, no, I was trying to throw that and I didn't manage to do it. Yeah, no, I was trying to throw that, I just missed. Okay. That's okay, we know how to do it now. Yeah, if the bomb activates on contact, obviously you do need to check it, and the range is pretty substantial on that, so... Let's try it again without the explosive own goal once again. This is pretty simple. Once we don't get hit. I mean... Yeah, here... Okay, everything explodes. That's how it goes. Oops. There we go. At least a bit early on that. Nope, missed. What? Well, that did take pretty much a whole bank, but we'll live with it. Hopefully loot some more as we go. For instance, more arrows, excellent. Yeah, that's how to do it. Well, let's not fight that side yet until we're picking up some more munitions. Oops. Trying to do a quick spin there. Do a 180 in midair to hit both targets. Very ambitious. Just also not very successful. Oh. There we go. So do that, gives me knockback, and then time bomb detonation is a follow-up. Assuming it doesn't just break. Oh, no. Bad idea. Not what I was going for. Hang on, this guy's becoming a nuisance. What do we activate his weapon game? Guess not. No bows, okay. Oh. Be at close quarters, rest away. Could have been the enemy pretty quickly here. Let's loot another bow somewhere. Sonate longsword. Do we have anything to go with that? We'll find out. Let's loot something on this end. Or bows. Okay, that's good. There's actually at least some place, so we can loot more arrows that we actually get to keep after we have completed this. Because yeah, we don't need 16 arrows for this. And then we want to bomb some of those side locations, and then we'll see what happens from there. Yeah, so the barrels contain arrows. We'll take them. I don't know if there are any left, necessarily. Spike ball, that's nice. If we can take it. With anything that we have, we've lost a couple of weapons recently. Let's check the other spot first. Pardon me. And, oh, this is just an ascend location. Mid-fight. Yeah, I guess the barrels do disappear, so you can't really do much with that, but I suppose we should trade a rock out for a spike ball even on this weapon that's... Oh, here it is. Yeah, because if we can get more standard arrows off this, we are very desperate for them right now. We're still on bows too, actually. Yeah, no wonder we've been eating through so many arrows. We've been using weak bows all over the place. That are not the most powerful. Also, in the fire zone, we can't really use bokeh bow. So we'll search around a little bit more. See if there's much else to look at here, and then if not, let's go. Not that we have a gem on it. Anyway, thank you for the GG. Those have all been tons of fun. I'm so glad there are so many of them in this game. Yeah, we got a shrine, we got the check mark on the cave, that's good. Yeah, the combat shrines. The gearless, eventide style combat shrines. They've pretty much all been great. And the thing is, because I've been so fragile this entire run anyway, the lack of armor doesn't actually feel that different from how I've been playing anyhow. Anyway, we did lose the vehicle in a rock roast. Or what we originally intended to do. That's okay. I have to check where we are. Good enough. Pretty high up, actually. Have I upgraded any of my armor? Yeah, I found one fairy so far. I mean, we found all the other ones too at this point, but... Yeah. And also the game spoon feeds you to locations, so I was proud of finding some of them in advance, but we upgraded almost every piece by one level. Apart from the ones that either A, could not be upgraded, or B, which we found afterwards. So, most of my gear is at tier 1 right now, as opposed to tier 0. And yeah, I've also got far more hearts rather now, and so things aren't feeling quite as fragile. Though occasionally we run into trouble. We fought those guys before, but Blood Moon respawned them. They're fun, but I'm extremely resource constrained. That also looks breakable. If we can break it. I feel like we should. Oop, oh, no, bomb. Too bad. Didn't think I'd get that since there's no grass here, but I guess we will not be able to loot all the Jew jelly. So can we actually smash the top of that tower? Let's see. This one here. I feel like we'll have angle problems with that. I know we won't because we can climb the ladder outside of HQ. Maybe smash it from there. We can activate Unobo in the appropriate position, at least. Oh, that's a drop that we weren't expecting. Might be relevant. Oh, look at that. What kind of carrot is that anyway? Given that there are multiple kinds. Let's see if we can find out in the diagram. It's not the Endura. It is the stamina carrot, I think. We don't have any of those right now, but at least we know that by comparison. Anyway. Sure, let's read his diary. And yet, not what it used to be. Then he takes a position of leadership, which of course he squanders. Dig, dig, dig. It's the kids too. Don't think too hard about how the laws of incorporation are going to work around here. And they've got a new road, which we stumbled up in the last stream. Special price, well, we'll see about that when we get to it. Anyway, here's how we get to the plot of this game. Oh, it keeps going down. looks we found the middle level instead. Right, this is the... Or... Gentler without the mask yet. Wonder why. Anyway, back up we go. We'll see if we can get in position to smash that. Given how it's elevated. Kit, you know to come up here. Know it. That's not smashable. Just be part of the corporate identity. Does look pretty conspicuous though. Anyway, we know a couple of things. Yeah, we wanted that vehicle earlier in the first place so we could deliver the rock to the restaurant, which I was hoping to do first before continuing with other material. And we'll see if we can still do that. Got to get ourselves some wheels. That was pretty much over at the tracks. Whoops, oh. That was rather aggressive. Okay. Which cave was this? The one we just looked at, right? Yeah. Oh. Let's not activate every cam. So we can totally accidentally double tap and have it swing way up in the air.
I can do it. Let's
Nothing to it. Alright, that's done. Oops, okay. No, we can just bomb him. Oops. Stop wasting arrows in this.
I can do it.
Okay. Peek.
Goro.
Yeah, you smashed a rock to come up. Eyeballs, excellent. We were missing those for Giga upgrade. Anyway, we were looking for a vehicle. Let's follow the tracks. Which way though? I honestly don't remember. This way. Yeah, with Death Mountain in that location, that makes sense. distance to travel, don't we? Let's track of where all the rock roast was as well. Oh, okay. Alright, you're allowed to get up now. I hope you realize. Oh. Totally broke that thing. Well, it's a knockout, so don't know if we can do very much right now. And we just come a bit late on a rescue. Alright, let's see if we can recover what it was we were doing. We got massively diverted once again. Right, this is back to the track. Or no, back to Goron City, rather. Which way was it then? Up the slope where everything was coming down. Right, because there was a smoke signal up there, and that is where the track goes up to Death Mountain, which is where we were previously. So I think we can navigate back there and grab a car, grab some rocks. If we could do it. Some devices may require repair, but we can do that without much trouble. Look at that, slicing his way down every time. They keep on coming too. If only we could attach them to some wheels. Which I do have some of in my pocket that I got it carefully. Yeah, this is just a mountain pathway though. Let me lay out the land for a moment. Sure, let's keep going. We can find some wheels. Oh yeah, planks keep going down, I'm sure. There's something we can make use of. Escort some Korok friends. But we'll gradually move up and we'll see what happens. Yeah, so this is the mining location. The west side. Right, because there were the rocks at the back that we just never broke. And let's grab a vehicle. If we can grab a rock roast here, obviously that's gonna be much faster, but I'm sure they're not likely to part with them if they're currently hooked. Everybody's just munching. Yeah, out here you never find a rock roast, only inside. Well, the president's right here. Not a logical point, but right, because that's the continuation the main path right there. So let's see. Oh, what's wooden weapons? What am I even holding? Oh yeah, the bow. Well, we can find some meat. Probably best.
Here I go!
Also, we'll use our mining tool here. Since we are low on arrows, but also out of mining weapons. So we can use melee. I mean, we can always put a magic rod on a rock or something, but that would be possibly a little silly. That's okay, let's just head back down to the lower mines and attempt to do things the way we had done before.
Here I go!
All the way down a slope. Yeah, we can always push forward a little bit to accelerate and have a nice gentle drive down to where the meat belongs. Well, we were previously able to find some around here with no trouble, so I don't see why we would have problems now as long as we get near some of the caves. If we can find it. Might not be able to just yet. Yeah, if we have some meat in the caves or something, we'll take it, but don't know how forthcoming that will be. That can't have the Beatles moment. Every moment is a fine time to have a Beatles moment. Okay, now let's see. Yeah, we wanted a rock roast, but I don't know where we could find more. It was in the caves, but evidently not in every cave. South cave.
Here I go!
Oops. Moving the car manually, that seems to be standard driving technique around here. Oh, that's an interesting location. That certainly looks like something. That entrance. We should actually check that, even at the expense of the car, again. Because it does look reasonably suspicious.
I can do it!
Pretty certain we didn't check that, so we'll give it a look. Or is that what I thought it was? I thought we'd seen something in the cliff face, but hang on. We got closer and I had second thoughts. Let's back up and see.
Here I go!
Is that what I thought it was? Like a cave on the second level? Let's go up a bit to the cars, but still preserved. We'll leave it, it's totally gonna roll down. Or not, the wheels stay fixed. Good traction on those. Thought we'd seen a cave or something here. That might have been misinterpreting something from a perspective trick. Let me just take a quick look. It was something like an encampment we saw on the cliff face. No, guess not. Well, we'll check again. There's a reason to be suspicious. Anyway, let's go back to finding some roast. Maybe it was in the city itself. I don't think so, though. We definitely saw some around the caves. And we'll just scope the area. I do think re-entering a cave is probably going to be necessary for this, but I don't really want to use any of these weapons. But
Here I go! Charge!
here we go. No friendly fire from the explosion, at least. Yeah, South Cave. Thought we have found some meat, but anyway, Blood Moon respawned everything, so kinda don't want to deal with it right now. I'm sure we saw tons of rock roast just lying around here. In some of the mines. I mean, we just might have to go down there and deal with it, but let's think about alternatives. Oh, and whoops. Oh, he's gonna come out and fight anyway, okay. Maybe if we move closer to Unoboko. How hard is it for someone to find a stake around here? Oh. Checking some bombs. Yeah, previously seemed abundant, but apparently not. Might have to be from the objects that I'm blowing up. Well, we'll see. And we found one that was here. We'll just go back up. Explore some more. Since we can. And oh, this looks like a former paraglider. I think I feel like we've done this one. Anyway, let's take it back up to the mines. And I guess we should just go up whatever slope is available. See if we can get a climb. Nope, apparently not. Not that steep. Okay. Oh, that's almost hazardous. Not quite. Probably is a much easier way to grab the meat, but just trying to go for locations where we'll be reasonably short. That did seem to have backfired somewhat. Although we shall see. Because maybe I do need, but to blow up the pink rocks just to get the marble roast in the first place. I haven't blown up so many of those spots already. No wonder we're having trouble finding more. Now, one way to do it is to back out. Is to start leaning into some of this minecart exploration. And over there, yeah. Well, let's get into break things.
Here I go.
Anyway, break it. Well, whoop. Or not. Right, broken track. Forgot about that. Well, we do need to get him over here.
I can do it.
Oops, no, it's not double tap.
Here I go. Charge.
No, rockets galore. That's what I was saying. Oh, come on. Okay, starting to stock quite a few of those again.
I can do it.
Well, we'll see. Anyway, rockets galore. Don't know what we'll use them in conjunction with. Although it looks like you can head straight up. Somewhat. Maybe not here, but yeah, because there's just a little room. I'm slightly disoriented here. So we came in and we got the rockets. How do we come down in the first place? Specifically. As car people have a way of doing things, yeah, I'm not so much of a car person myself, so... Speaking to that. Or we can just go to one of the overhangs here and try to ascend up this way. See, I can't tell from this angle if there's anything additional to check up there. We just have to do a long climb. You haven't actually watched Cars 2 or 3, so you're just assuming, yeah, they really do their own thing. Each entry in the series is actually quite different from the others in terms of focus and tone. I have watched every Pixar feature. Okay, this is just a ceiling. Not close enough to ascend out of there unless you have something to brace where you're standing, but from my vantage point, I don't think there's anything else to check in this chamber. So we should take fall damage and head down. Ah, right, because this was where we came in. And now we've examined it properly. We can get out. Last one you watched was Inside Out or Toy Story 3, whichever came last, that would be Inside Out. Toy Story 3 was a while ago. Astonishingly long ago, at this point, in fact. It was 2010. Inside Out was 2015. Yeah, Nat Cat, hoping to catch Elemental this weekend. I used to be pretty good about watching every Pixar film right at launch. That had eventually dropped off. And it's kind of unfortunate that so many releases, due to the combination of the pandemic and the Disney Plus transition, just skipped theatrical releases. Now, I was hoping to catch both that and Across the Spider-Verse relatively soon. Yeah, my memory for release dates is not what it used to be, but I was always accustomed to reading and therefore remembering the titles of films in conjunction with their year of release. Whoop. It's yours? No touching? Really? I need to grill it. I was able to find so many of those earlier, now I can't just find a single one. I'd really like to grab one because we have a quest that we need it for. Which is all the way down here, and I was thinking that I'd have to start over here and cart something down. Anyway, Death Mountain, I think, is where you're supposed to go next. We're right at the foot of it, obviously. I kind of wonder if you have to drop through the depths to do that. Or if you... It's actually rather likely since there's nothing directly above in the sky, and so... kind of get the sense that the next temple is either directly within Death Mountain, Or maybe even much further down. In which case I don't want to go just yet. Yeah, this thing about Christopher Nolan's films, and I've actually watched all of those as well now that I think about it, is that given his interest and his style and what he likes to work on both in terms of subject matter and form, on paper he's somebody who sounds like he should be one of my favorite filmmakers, and I actually am usually much more conflicted about his output, especially because I think in the latter half of his career I felt like the editing of his films really kind of dropped off a cliff. And I have a lot of editorial issues with his films nowadays that I didn't used to have back in the early films, like let's see, following a Memento and that remake that he did with Al Pacino. I'm trying to remember the title. You see, this is why I know my memory's going. I used to have all this stuff down perfectly. Insomnia. Also because, just as a caveat, the accuracy of anything I say on stream is questionable, because when I'm in the middle of streaming and playing video games, like, I definitely make factual errors I would never make it at any other time. Anyway, this is a pretty good vantage point up here, from which we can see, Unoboko over here, and Goron City that way. We get a pretty good sense of the lay of the land. We've done the whole track here previously. We've gone up Death Mountain previously, which was how we wound up in the sky to begin with. But I'm trying to do that marbled rock roast west right now, and it requires us to actually find one, which we previously did in the mines, and apparently can't anymore. Although maybe I didn't look very hard after the Blood Moon spawned everything. Now again, I haven't actually watched any of the trailers for the Barbie film, but I would imagine that well, I mean, the audience for Greta Gerwig's films are people who liked her earlier films. I actually thought the adaptation she made of Little Women, for instance, was rather interesting. That was one of the last films I saw in the cinema pre-pandemic, in fact. Which shows you how long ago that was. But yeah, no, she has a particular style that, and a particular kind of humor that is its own brand. Now let's see here. You actually are a Nolan fan, but he's gotten lost in the sauce lately. Yeah, well, you see, that's the thing. I watched a film like Tenet, for instance, and on paper, I completely understand what he was going for. I just think that the execution was just a complete mess. And, and it's too bad, because I think that most of those films are, consistently close to being really, really great, and have a lot of right ingredients. But yeah, you watch the Barbie trailer, the story does not seem to be anything like you imagined it would be. I mean, I don't know what you imagined it would be. We're expecting Toy Story 3. Previously, Barbie's most prominent cinematic excursion. Anyway, I've been standing around here for too long. I'm trying to figure out this rock roast thing. It's for that one quest. We should maybe not mess around with it too much and should just... I should actually head up Death Mountain now. Blow up some rocks and see how it progresses, whether the implication is that I have to go to the depths in Death Mountain, which I suspect I do, because when we last went to the summit, much of the summit was covered in the rocks that only Yunobo can break. And given all the gloom there, I imagine it is a chasm to the depths. But it might not be. We don't really know. We can also take a minecart up, but we've done that. We didn't really explore the mountain itself, so let's just go up the slow way. We have done the minecart path before. And it would be fun, just given that doing it with Yunobo means that he's able to park in front of the cart and bomb things as you go, but let's actually just scale it. Tenet has video game dialogue, and you mean entirely video game dialogue? Yeah, as with a number of his recent films, it also has audio balancing issues that make the video game dialogue difficult to pick up. It's funny because I play video games with subtitles on all the time. I don't do that with films, but it may just be because my video game experience comes originally from so many text-heavy games with no voice acting. In that, I still feel like voice acting in many cases is something that's kind of been grafted on top. And so it's not like games are a quintessentially cinematic experience for me, in most cases. But I don't do that with films in English. I don't watch those with subtitles, usually. I didn't mind the dialogue being drowned out so much in films like Dunkirk, because I could see what Dunkirk was going for, that it was actually very directly based on a lot of the structure and cinematography of silent film, in fact. Like, it's very recognizable as something that, is structurally more scrutable if you compare it to how films were shot and structured back in the 1920s almost. But with Tenet, it was a big mess. Like, I thought the film had problems. And it's one of those where you know it sounds cool on paper, right? Like everything with the sort of James Bond genre elements to it, and everything with the Tenet square itself, and has a bit of visual design. And a lot of the big set pieces that they wanted to do with all the extras walking in reverse, right? Like, it all sounds great on paper. And you can just tell. And it just doesn't work at all, right? Which is kind of especially frustrating when you know that the kind of promise is there right in front of you. Can you make a video game where you fight your former self? Quality humor. The entire cosmic clones mechanic from Super Mario Galaxy 2, which was later adapted into Celeste, is pretty close. It's not reversal, but it is kind of based on an echo of your character, right? It's reasonably close to what you would be describing. Can I break this? Yes, I can. I know it's not what you mean, but like in terms of the player's own actions, setting up a conflict. We are so far above the dragon, that's unusual. But we have no paraglider, so we can't chase it right now. Anyway, here we are, very gloomy, very rocky. Let's bust this place up and see what the fire temple or earth temple or whatever path is like. Probably fire temple, I'm guessing. But you never know. Because if it requires a descent down to the depths, I might shy away from it for the moment. I guess we could grab more zonite down there and such, but we're just so low in arrows, we're probably going to restock here first. Where is Yunobo? Come on, get over here. Oh, everybody's just hanging around over there instead. Okay, fine. Where is Yunobo? We need you to break some rocks. Do your job, Yunobo co-CEO. You do have least favorite directors. I'd have to think about whether I do. I definitely have favorite directors whose work I've explored extensively, but let's see.
I can do it. Sure.
Let's just break more gloom. Hey, look, more rock roast. Finally. Yeah, I guess it is a function of breaking this stuff, so maybe we should take some rock roast on a plane or something. And send it all the way back down. That other quest. Actually, I probably don't even need to do this. There probably is just something I can break. That is geographically pretty close to the delivery point, which is the Bedrock Bistro. Instead of having to just find rock roast and cart it all the way down, I find that implausible. Although we've seen quests of that scale in Breath of the Wild before, so it's not unthinkable. Yeah. Anyway, let's get over here. Whoops.
Here I go. Sure.
But yeah, there are a couple of directors that I've studied pretty closely. Alfred Hitchcock being one of them. I mean, he's got about 50 surviving feature films. There was one lost silent film that's never been recovered. But I've watched almost everything of his, including some of the early silent pictures, when they were restored about a decade ago. And, let's see here. I mean, we can wreck everything here, but then after I clear everything out, let's see what we can do. Playing Breath of the Wild had me thinking about David Lean quite a bit, actually, because, you know, he's kind of a reference point in some ways for thinking on that scale when it comes to both structure and cinematography. Whoops. And actually, even some of the earlier, you know, more intimate films by David Lean before you get into the huge epics are pretty interesting in their own right. Some of the stuff like from the 40s, like Brief Encounter and this adaptation of Oliver Twist. And yeah, Orson Welles is actually really interesting. I mean, a lot of people just know Citizen Kane, and I think it's kind of unfortunate because Kane is wonderful, but is wonderful in a totally different way than late Welles. Like, late Welles is really interesting. Like, by the time you get into stuff like Chimes at Midnight and F for Fake and so on. And of course, the film that was kind of restored and completed posthumously a few years ago, The Other Side of the Wind, that was extremely interesting. And also very, very far ahead of its time. In terms of some of the stuff it was pulling off. Okay. Let's go over here. Okay, finally cleared the place. Now he's going to tell me about the gloom. Now it's just seeping out of here. Yeah, if it is the Fire Temple path, I mean, we can, as a bit of a challenge, try to do it on extremely low ammunition, but not exactly well stocked right now. But, you know, story content is doing a little bit easy anyway. And given that we have outpaced much of it in terms of scaling. Where did he go? He wasn't rolling from my position. He was rolling from a ramp that was boarded. Hang on. I want to break more stuff. Maybe he'd like to come back with me. Yeah, okay, no, you know, we'll just decide to run off and do the main quest, and he's not going to help me here. Alright. Where did he go? Somewhere... Oh, okay. No, that's just a rock roast. Where did he go? Gotta pay attention here. Who needs arrows? I need arrows. I got 9 arrows. Just a day or two ago, I was sitting on like 300 or so, but then we fought the Lionel and the Gleeok and everything, and worked the bank all the way down. Where did he even go? I saw him go down the steps or the ramp or something, and then disappear in a crack. I just don't see it. Maybe it was on the outside or something, and I just didn't realize. Because our position coming in here is completely different from somebody who might be coming in from the outside. I think it must be near the entry point for the minecart track. Because that's, you know, kind of where you're supposed to come in, or are expected to. Let's just check the outside. Yeah, I'd like to break those rocks over there too, but it's suddenly unavailable. Oh. Hang on. Oh, okay, no, we have a quest marker. Imagine that, actually reading quest markers on a map. That's something we never do. Yeah, it must be in the minecart direction. If we can get over there. We've been here before, we did a shrine. This is where I took my first flight over to the other Sky Islands, in fact. Many streams ago. Yeah. No, I'm actually a very big Spielberg guy as well. Watched just about everything by him. And it's funny because it's kind of...
I think it It was near here.
strangely
When I
unfashionable
came up the mountain, I
in
saw
serious
her.
film circles
The
in some ways.
princess was standing right here, Goro. And then she gave me this fancy mask to wear around.
Anyway, let's
After
watch her
that,
talk about the mask.
Oh, jeez. It's no use. I can't remember anything that happened after that.
He doesn't want to remember getting beaten up by his old friend Link here, losing miserably in the fight.
Huh?
Anyway,
There
there's
she is!
Zelda Dwarf.
Princess! Princess Zelda! We need to talk to you!
Absolutely nobody puts two and two together. Okay. There we go, on top of old Smokey. Very smoky. I think, oh, maybe a temple just emerges here. Or a boss emerges here. A boss and a temple emerges here. Raja. I actually am a big fan of Indiana Jones from a theoretical standpoint. I refer to Rages of the Lost Ark a lot, actually, for formal reasons. Like, there's a lot to talk about when it comes to how that film is staged and shot. Well, there's your marbled rock roast for you. Where do you think your meat comes from? A nat cat, what is that thing? That's their source of meat. That's where they've been farming the rock roast all along. You can't exactly charge it from down here. Well. Oh, okay, we get to fight it now. Great, excellent. Let's climb and do it. Also, we have some planes here with batteries. We are obviously going to let him park on top of the vehicle. We're going to fly up and we're going to do some bombardment. And hopefully the wing doesn't expire on me. We are obviously doing it this way. Go, go, go.
Here I go!
Yeah, this was a bad launch point. Hang on. Let's launch over here. We have multiple planes in case this one expires. He always parks in front of the vehicle, as we found out much earlier, so... Just gonna aim. Oh, this is fun. It will be fun anyway until the wing expires, and then it will not be as fun. Look at that.
It's attacking! Be careful!
I've got lots of batteries on this, so... Maybe we'd like to roll back here for a moment. If when we get to use him independently, he maintains this kind of vehicle interaction, that really opens up certain things about the game. And I'm looking forward to that. So, because this is a twist to the stage power that I didn't see coming. Well, that obviously goes down to the depths. I don't know if I'm able to survive that fall. Because I don't have any ferries, I can tell you that right now. And we'd have to have a water landing, which to me sounds questionable. Given that we're going to be opposite Death Mountain. I mean, we can try. Be like the wells, but I was kind of trying to hold off on the depths until I could continue, but we're up here anyway, so let's try it. If we die, we die, and we'll do something else for a while. Oh, I should have put on the skydiving clothes, otherwise we were not going to make it very far. At all. Because obviously you're expected to parachute into the middle and do things the conventional way. Okay. But if we have enough room for it, we can try a skydive suit. Also, the temperature is no longer piping here, so let's try to skydive pants. Oh, no. Okay, just gonna hit everything along the way. Never mind that. It's very gloomy here. We'll just get closer into the middle and then let's see if we can drop. But the fact that, you know, you're sort of expected to have a glider even for the initial part of the drop makes me think that we're probably not going to hit water for the last part of the drop. If we can cling onto a climbing wall, obviously that would be different, but let's see. We've been seeing that falling death loading screen tip quite a bit. This is still not a great vantage point. We should in fact put on the gloom clothes as well. And, well, okay, we couldn't cling onto that wall either. We can obviously use vehicle parts like the hoverstones to position ourselves, or use recall to position ourselves, or take one of the wings and glide over and then jump. But like I said, I suspect it's not going to let me have a soft landing. But let's walk around and see if we can find more aircraft. That aircraft? Maybe it is. Or is that a minecart? Whoops. I think it's a minecart. I don't want to spend vehicle parts on this when I think it's likely not going to work anyway. But yeah, I think that's to get back to the conversation that people really kind of need to take a lesson from when it comes to Spielberg's action direction is that it's extremely clear and coherent in a way that never lets it sight off how action works in tandem with character and with motivation from moment to moment, right? And that's something that's extremely well conveyed in Indiana Jones specifically. But like there's just a lot of care and attention to it, and you know, also very virtuosic technique, but you're not kind of consciously thinking about the technique unless you are really going out of your way to pay attention to it, because it's there in service of, you know, the kind of larger, chunkier meaning it's trying to convey. Some gloom resistance here. Let's see if we can slide. But yeah, Raiders is remarkable. The other films are too, actually. I mean, I've gotten a lot out of each of them, in fact. Crystal Skull included, although I actually haven't revisited it since it was released. Whereas I knew the original 3 very intimately. Okay, let's go down here and try not to get too trapped in gloom. I'm not going to bother healing because, you know, if we take fall damage, we're just going to die anyway, so let's just take a dive. Death Mountain Chasm. Like I said, I suspect we're not going to be given a water landing. And we need to put on glow clothes. No, we need flame protection, so we can't actually do that. We need... Well, there's light sources everywhere. So maybe we should have 1 point of glow. And we'll have 1 point on flame guard. 1 point gloom resistance. Just so we can step on things. Yeah, no way are we getting a water landing. I really don't think so. But because of the terrain inversion, Death Mountain being extremely high means we're also going to fall into a very low pit, I'm sure. No way is that a water landing. That's going to be a lava landing. Yeah, it's not happening right now unless we take a vehicle and float down. There is a light orb right there. No, it's not happening. What we do need is a vehicle that will allow me to position myself while descending. I don't have the materials to build it. I know what kind of vehicle I need to build to make this happen. I know how to do it. And we will do it. Particularly if the chasm is isolated from everything around it, as I suspect it might be, although we'll have to go down to the depths and find out. But we're clearly not just doing a straight approach from here. Although if you have a ferry... Wait a minute. No, because, yeah, no, you can't use an ice platform or something because that will just melt instantly. If you have a ferry, obviously you can just hit ground down below and take damage and respawn that way, but we would at least have to have a ferry, and so I think it's probably smarter if I make sure I get more zonite, more vehicle parts first before we do this. So, whoa. Yeah. Anyway, let's see here. This is what you told me about a streamer trying various contraptions getting down Death Mountain. Yeah, no, I think I know how to do it. The issue is that with a lot of devices, they fall faster than the player, and you would need to cling on to something that you could then reposition. Like there's a way to do it, where you would basically need to fall and then power something up to reposition yourself. And so I think if I do a kind of variant of the quad rotor that isn't just pushing me up the whole time, but which actually lets me descend, then I can kind of fall with the device. I mean, previously I also used a balloon basket to, like an unpowered balloon basket can actually suspend me in position. Because even an unpowered balloon basket actually gives you just enough buoyancy and lift that you can fall safely with a basket, right? It actually is possible to do that way. But of course you would need to fall in such a way that you can get out of that position as you're going down, so you don't just hit lava straight on. And so some combination of that with recall might actually work, or you power up some rotors at the bottom or something. I can think of many different ways to do it, basically. But we just don't have the resources to try it right now, so... Yeah, it's hot air too. I was thinking about that too. That one thing I was talking about testing much, much earlier is if you're in a flame environment, doesn't that just automatically activate a balloon, right? Because I thought so. But we hadn't actually tested it. Because wouldn't a balloon always lift, just given the physics system? So basically, you would need a way to fall safely, so you don't get outpaced by a platform. And because, you know, like if you're gripping a control stick, that works, but you don't want the device to be powered on necessarily unless you let me think about that, because yeah, let's say if you built a quad rotor with some fans along a diagonal, you would need to make sure you don't get like excessively lifted by it. Maybe you need to, you know, weigh it down with something to have it go down, but still give you the capacity to reposition it horizontally when you're below. I'll have to think about it. I think it's absolutely doable. And the light route gives you a very visible landing point when you're going down low, so... Or, I think the easiest way is actually just to take a hit with a ferry, honestly, because if you have the skydive pants, you can probably reposition yourself quickly enough, given how the chasm opens up down below and gives you a fairly wide target. I mean, you know, you can build contraptions all you want, but Fairy Fountain was how I did the Labyrinth earlier, and it feels completely fair to do it again here. As long as I can get back out, which is why I need vehicle parts, although maybe completing a temple just spits you out anyway, but we won't depend on that. And we don't know how accessible it is from its surroundings, because given the terrain inversion between the depths and the main world, it should be, as we saw, a massive pit that should actually be accessible from its surroundings, right? But we don't know yet for a fact, so... I think it's best if we... Oh, and because of the way that this chasm opened up, all the rock roast is gone. I was thinking, oh, why don't we just grab some rock roast and just fly it down or something? We can't do that either. So... Well, we got sense of elevation gain. We can, you know, try to do some flight again with no materials, or... well, let's determine what we want to do. I marked this for some reason. I think it's a cave or something. We have a bunch of quest content over here. I wanted to do a stable tour so we can get some great ferries going. Let's see what I'll do. We can also see where we've been in the sky. Yeah, because we previously had some lengthy island hopping, which I no longer have the resources to do. But Death Mountain is a pretty good jumping off point if we did want to go anywhere. Have we been... Yeah, we've been to that side. We haven't really been over here. So let's just scan around the mountain first and see where we want to go next, because I'll probably do some kind of flight out of here. And try to hit somewhere that we haven't been to yet. Yeah. Yeah, making an aircraft for descending is strangely difficult. Yeah, because of the way that if you want something that's kind of horizontally stable and therefore not on an expiring object like a wing, a lot of mechanisms actually just give you too much lift, right? Because we were trying to do the dropping machine when we were at the, what was it, the Zonite Forge Island. That was the time that we spent about an hour like designing falling machines that would protect me from the lasers, only to realize that I'm actually just supposed to skydive and land in water. And so we never actually did have a successful test, but that's because it was thrown off by the updraft. And if it were not thrown off by the updraft, actually that might have worked, because I had a way of kind of boxing myself in so we could fall with an object accurately. We wouldn't be able to do that here because we would need to reposition ourselves to stay out of the lava. However, given that we know some things actually do float onto lava, right? Or, well, no, I mean, we've taken wheeled vehicles through shallow terrain before, but I don't know if the pools down below would be crossable that way. Yeah, you're going to make one right now, and that's a good idea. Yeah, because I feel like adapting something like the quad rotor for descending without having too much wasted power consumption is something that I was already kind of trying to do without much success. And yeah, the thing about turning objects off and on though is that, like, given sufficient height, some vehicles do fall faster than the player. We've discovered that the hard way a couple times. That I mean, I've tried a couple of different designs where you turn the power off to descend, and then you just reactivate the control stick to get them lift again. But the problem is that falling from a certain height actually does get in the way of that. Among other things we've discovered the hard way. Why don't we just dive out of this? Bad idea because we don't have a water landing that we can see. We kind of do, but it's way out of the way. You know, yeah, no, let's not spend a wing if we don't know where we're going with it. Let's see, because I was previously on that side already, I'm pretty sure. Death Mountain is also something that doesn't quite work the same way it did before. Yeah, because we previously went there, I'm pretty sure. That was our original flight path. Whoops. That was a thrill. Yeah, no real good place for water landing here either. What is that? Oh, that's a geoglyph. We've seen that already. I think so. Because that's the top of the sword glyph that's on the west face of the mountain. Yeah, we've done that one. Let's see. Alternatively, I mean, we can just kind of do a circuit and hit stables again for the quest, because potentially that gives me fairy clues, but we don't really need to. Made the most efficient and least elegant and also kind of slow descending device, yeah. Yeah, no, I know how the hoverbike design goes. I don't know it's necessarily what we want to go for here. But let's see. I mean, let's say you have one fan and a control stick, and you weigh it down in such a way that, you know, the fan isn't actually giving you enough lift to ascend, and so the equilibrium would kind of push you down, ultimately, where it just kind of slows your descent, but also doesn't provide enough lift to push you up. And that would be something that is kind of steerable directionally, right? Like if you just have a fan on top of, or rather control stick on top of a fan or something. And then you don't have issues with parts expiry. I tried here, but I'm extremely low in fans. But might be fun, actually, since I'm just kind of brainstorming it and sketching it out. You know what? It might be fun. Let's just try it. If we take a death, we take a death. And if we lose the parts, we lose the parts. But it would be good to experiment with it. Let's just do it. Instead of just talking about a theory crap the whole time. Yeah, I've got so few fans. That's the thing. Because most of my designs are so fan expensive. Whoops. I want to see what this does in terms of weight. Because control sticks are heavy, right? Like they do weigh things down quite a bit. Okay. I pushed a little harder than I expected. Steering stick on hoverstone, that's interesting. Because the hoverstones are heavy, like they definitely outpace you when you fall. Anyway, we totally just lost a fan. We actually have tons of hoverstones. And the power consumption on them is fairly low. However, I do know hoverstones, I believe, actually do have an expiry. When you have weight on them. I'm pretty sure they do, because we did try a hoverstone aircraft at one point. So for something that's a really long descent, you probably wouldn't be able to do it. Because I'm pretty sure that if you let up on a stick with the hoverstone design, it actually would fall and outpace you. Because we previously did try to fall on unpowered hoverstones, and it did not go well. Whoops. Alright, fine, we'll just take a spill here. Oh, there we go. Alright, not as elegant a way off the mountain as we had last time. We probably should have just used a wing. And too bad about losing a fan and a stick there. That was unfortunate, but now we know. I was thinking I'd have more steering control, but I didn't realize that the fan would just... Well, I mean, I should have realized that if it turns horizontally, it would just spill me right off. Yeah, my main concern about the hoverstone is almost certainly its expiry. Like, I don't think you can do a long descent with it. The battery isn't even an issue. Like, the durability is going to outpace the battery drain. As it so often does with wings as well. I think a descending vehicle on a long scale is likely to require a platform element. And that does not have expiry issues. Oh, Stalnox. Let's fight it. We haven't fought this one, I'm pretty sure. Did they mark this one? I don't think I did, but that's okay. We don't need to. We'll just kill him. Oh, I have no arrows. we're not really going to be able to pelt it in the eyeball, unfortunately. Unless we do it violently and quickly. I don't want to use my good bows, though. I shouldn't need to, I don't think. But let's heal up. What time is it? 1:45. Okay, we got some time. Let's do full recovery +1. Put down a little bit so I can hold it properly. And I don't have Unobo anymore for the bombs. So we'll have to be a little more careful here. Face me. Face me. Come on. We'll go down a step. And we'll pelt it over here. Get Reju going as well. Or not. Okay. Yeah, like I said, we have no arrows. We do have good weapons at least, but okay. Let's reasonably quick. We just need to disable him. Here we go. Oh, and an eyeball. What? You down yet? No, we gotta kill the eyeball still. How did I take that much damage? Did I never eat that? Or did I just get stomped by something? Did I really take that much damage? Wow. Come on. There we go. There we go. Down. Yeah, no, I know it lets you know if you've done it already. I know it tells you what is star, which I think actually wasn't in Breath of the Wild at launch, if I recall. We're not going to use the rod. Just drop it and get some weapons going again. Some of this mid-range stuff. We can attach the rods to something else. Not its intended purpose. No, because I was just trying to eyeball it, so to speak, and remember if I'd actually engaged with this one yet, but I had not. Also, do we have some rocks for mining, or will I just... need a mining weapon here. You'd think I could pick up a rock around here. That would be nice to have. Add to that, we'll just mine it with an arrow, which... Again, I am completely out of arrows. This little skeleton piece works too. It's not great, but if we put it on a claymore, maybe. It's not really going to work as a hammer. Oh, boulders. Okay, we'll take that. Yeah, we'll even get multiple boulders. Yeah, sure. Oh, whoops, not you. Whoops, not you either. Come on. Here we go. Okay, here we go. I like the range on this. Anyway, set on, if you please. And then Get some water there, and then we'll get within mining range. It will not, because it just explodes in fire. That doesn't actually get me anything. Anyway, now we have a weapon we can use. That's Igniotalis for sure. For sure. I wonder if it's one that I fought already, because I did fight one earlier in the game. I just can't remember if it's this one. Which is why we've had the Igniotalis weapon the whole time. That I haven't been using except as a heat source. Melting things. And of course we have this massive ice weapon that it would make sense to use it here, but maybe we should save it. We also have this sapphire sword, which we haven't been using, and certainly that can help me disable it. So yeah, let's see if we fought this. If we haven't, no big deal. Also, let's put some flame clothing back on. What? Let's go. Even get you going here. And then that, and we'll just get up there and club you right away with the boulder if we can. Yeah, we have defeated this, but whatever, we'll take another one. Okay, let's jump off. Oh, too late. Okay. Again. Probably get one more shot in. Jump. Oh, again, too late. That's okay. We're most of the way there already, so. Can you get some water, please? Let's see if he refuels. What are we gonna? I mean, I don't have arrows. And then the water shield, and then go. And again, one or two more cycles will do. Okay, let's jump. Yeah, 5 hits is nice and safe. And we should actually pelt him with something, but I don't want to get in too close. I actually want him to recharge, so we can just take him down. Whoa, that hits hard. Let's put on something. What do I want? We don't want to use a curry. I think we'll just use another +1 as he hits too hard. And we've got truffles to spare, so I don't like using this much when we're still kind of on a medium health pool, but because I want to save those hearty foods for late game, but whatever works. Okay. Whoops, stayed on a bit long again, but that's okay, as long as we don't get smacked. We're in decent shape. Let's actually just throw a bomb at him. Whoops, bad idea. Okay. That happened. Yeah, let's maybe we don't really need to spend an attack food, but we just need some kind of food, right? So, is any of this expendable? Yeah, we need more food. That's just standard. It's definitely not cold weather attack time. Let's just go with something with a couple hearts and then... Yeah, well, I don't particularly care about the cold weather attack food. We won't use it for a while, so... Come on. Just gonna miss completely every time. Yep. Yeah, we'll kill him. And think about which weapon will get the Talus Heart. Since we already have one of these, you know, this one, maybe we'll actually use it this time. Instead of just having it kick around unused for however long. Maybe on the broadsword then. That would make most sense. Because we already have our high durability weapons accounted for with both frost and fire. Okay. That's better. And thank you so much for the GG, James D. You have a good night yourself. Okay, so we've done most of this. Let's keep going. Let's just cover a little bit of new territory. Yeah, because we came off of this side of Death Mountain. Let's swing back to town if we can, I think. We can check the lakes first, but then we'll just go around the base of Death Mountain afterwards. After checking the springs. Yeah. That crew over there was defeated previously as well. And we could again, but I also haven't progressed beyond this area at all today, so... Oh, that just nearly landed on top of me. There's more coming, too. You know what? Sure, we'll take you first, but... I don't think I've been up to that piece. Let's just do it. We can take some hits, perhaps. Fall damage if we're careful. Archipelago. Big wheel, look at that. We have not been here. Oh, I probably should have given myself the opportunity to ride that down, but... Zonite longsword? Yeah, let's... I actually don't know if I need that. Yeah, the sapphire sword. That we've been using to douse things lately. Yeah, that's probably the most expendable thing, to be honest, but... Let's leave it for a moment. Also, yeah, I guess I can't recall that. Hang on. Yeah, I should have given myself the opportunity to go back down on that. But that's okay, because maybe we'll grab a wing and we'll just fly out of here somewhere. Reasonably interesting. Yeah, because they're starting to run a bit lower on the Zonite weapons. But I'm not crazy about two-handers anyway, so... Sapphire Sword was surprisingly useful, but we could always break it up at Tarrytown to recover the gem. Speaking of which, okay, so we're here now. Let's see if we can determine where to go next. This is actually kind of a nice elevation that we've got going here. Very high elevation, in fact. So where can we go with it? That would be interesting and accessible. Oh, look, more parts. There's that side, but we've been there. We've been to the labyrinth. No trouble. This whole northern end over here, we've been there. There's that island right there. I feel like we have been there as well. That was on our old flight path. Or was it that one? Yeah, we're at the big one for sure. I don't know if we have been at a small one. Let's see, we'd need to expend a wing, probably plus rocket. Get out of here. We do have those parts. And we'll just do a descent on the wing fairly sharply. And try to at least aim for a water landing, if nothing else. Which means we should probably just head straight south and try to get in a lake or something. Given my current position, single wing without propulsion is not actually going to get that far. But it kind of makes sense to go back to the vicinity of Tarrytown or one of the stables. That's going to be quite a ways south. I actually don't remember what that stamp was either. Must have been a cave or something. Yeah, that's the whole ramp off of Death Mountain around the train circuit. Not really going to get any kind of water landing over there. And in fact, if we're above... We're pretty close to being above water, actually. We should just dive. Usually I try to take advantage of having elevation to try to maintain our position and explore further, but you know, everywhere that I want to reach is just on the other side of Death Mountain anyway. I don't think it's necessarily going to be worthwhile, so... We skydive down to the spring, and we should be able to hit it. Yeah. Hopefully it's not too shallow. It may very well be too shallow. But it's not. So. So for once we'll voluntarily do things that way. Also, there's a shrine over there that I don't think we've seen previously. I don't see it marked. I think I saw this one ages ago and we just never did it. For whatever reason. Oh, no, we've done the shrine. So I remember this location. Okay, never mind. Let's just go around. And yeah, there's a lot of territory we've not covered here, in fact. That is kind of along the Death Mountain track but north of the city. Let's go this way. Just go around this face of the mountain, since this is going to be new material. Also, I see a cave over there. So already, this has turned out to be a good idea. We have no arrows. I might not want to use Rishu for once to break this stuff. Lizard's Burrow. Oh, because we're right by the Lizard Lake. That makes sense. In its own little way. Unless there's tons of Zalfos in here, which might be the case. This is interesting. It's a chest. Rather prominently placed. Ooh, very nice. Vardania Divine Helm. And as with the Thunder Helm, just armor 2, but it is, of course, very stylish. So, go ahead, let's screenshot that. I don't remember if these helms were upgradable. I thought they weren't because I don't think I was offered an upgrade for the Thunder Helm. Let me check. Yeah, so I upgraded everything that I could other than 1 Yiga piece, so we know that the Divine Beast helms are basically cosmetic pieces and that they're not upgradable beyond that point. But right now it makes a difference of 1 point. Let's just take it. Yeah, because sometimes we are kind of playing for style rather than utility, I guess. And we'll do things by set. It's much easier to organize this way. Let's grab the bomb flower first so we don't whack it. Yeah, I'd forgotten about the helms, even though we had previously obtained the one for Vanoboris. That looks like that's going to be the bubble cave. We just need to clear it first. Which means we will have to spend an arrow. Despite having almost 0 ammunition remaining. Can I just whack this guy with a rock? I think I also need to spend an arrow on this, which... yeah, it's just not going to be within reach otherwise. So I don't want to break a weapon on it. Although, we can always lift a rock and just drop it on it or something. Oops. I'm going to knock him down. Or spend one of my 2 remaining arrows, but we're getting budgetarily very tight here. I think I need to spend an arrow. We don't need a bomb. We just need to knock him down. Here we go. And let's use this one. Oh, you know, we could have used the sapphire rod for ranged attack. I keep forgetting about that as an option. Anyway, we have one arrow. I'm going to have to get a bit creative until we make up for that shortfall. Anyway, that's why we're wrapping around this area. Let's continue to do that. See some new material if we can. Yeah, it seems like a lot of this special, cosmetically interesting gear is not upgradable. The big exception so far being Sheik's mask, which was upgradable with a star fragment, and not by much. But yeah, I guess you kind of have to work for that gear. Okay, we'll take the primate. Gladly. Yeah, previously we'd already ridden a minecart around this area. Let's do it the slow way and investigate properly. Sneak strike? Yeah, sneak strike. Sneaky, sneaky. Nope. Or all my companions will alert him. You know what? Oh, wait. No. I do want water on this. Which we can get off sapphire, but it's more fun if we did it this way. I was trying to pick him up to use him as a bomb. In order to do that, we need this. Oh, totally missed. No, we got it. We'll toss. That didn't really hit. I know we can ice him instantly, but I think that might compromise my ability to release the tail, which is why I'm not doing it. I'm not certain about that, but I do suspect it. The tails are hard enough to get anyway, so. Yeah, you know, we'll come up there, but the skull base over here. With nothing in it. Right, so this is an alternate path up the mountain. If you head over to Broken Track. Yeah, we'll leave it. And yet, the hand of Daruk, presumably. Let's get back to Goron City, and then we'll see if we can do something about that rock roast. Maybe it helps to come here. there's anything appropriate to pick up. Maybe. Everybody's asleep. Except for that sentry over there. Well, it might be fun to loot this place, but again... Oh, you know what? Yeah, because then maybe we can grab some arrows. Just, we can't use arrows initially against these sentries, which is a serious limitation. You knock them down, and maybe we can loot some arrows off them. 5 arrows, okay. Then go bow. And then arrows? No. Let's drop one of the terrible bows. Arrows on top? Nope. Okay. Oops, too close. My estimates are always way off for that. We're gonna be here a few minutes. Let's just grab some attack food. And stay off the Moblin for just a moment here. We might need to ice one of them. Just to control them while I kill the other one. Wait. Fire. There we go. That did not kill him. Did, however, give you some blackened crap, which I suppose is some consolation. Again, let's ice the Moblin until we can deal with it. Or totally miss. It's an alternative. That's okay. That works. This guy will try to one-shot me. Okay, let's see here. What are we doing for arrows? 11 all of a sudden. Not actually great, but I bet we can use Riju a single shot here to get him to drop the weapon at least. Okay. Broke the weapon, we'll pick it up. Whoa, he hits hard. Let's heal up a bit. There's something that's just... Yeah, I guess... I mean, we've got so many bananas, it really doesn't matter if I have more to mighty food in the short term. But we should merge into something with this, like one of the boxes probably, but you know I don't want that to invalidate some loot that we might get. So you know what? Oh, spiny bone spear. It's gotta be better than this. Let's stand away. No, I was trying to get away from that. Whoops. Should have healed up. That's okay, we'll just do the fight again. Not a big deal. We were doing so well too, but as soon as I picked that up, as soon as he picked that up rather, I thought, okay, maybe. So it's gonna get a bit tight. That's okay. That's okay. Everybody's asleep. Except for the sentries on the side. And I really did want to loot those arrows, which is why we got this fight done in the first place. I don't want to alert everybody else yet. So we've got a chance to do some sneaking. Oh no, everybody's up. Okay. Oh, here we go again. Health, okay. Whoa, that was too close. Okay. Whoa. Stand somewhere else. Again. Just a moment. Oh, no arrows, okay. I thought I looted some. I guess I didn't. Anyway, let's throw the bombs out a little... Whoa. Better this time, perhaps? Let's try it again. Much better. Much better. Oh, who's shooting me? Oh, that guy, okay. Problem is, I have massive range issues unless I can get an arrow off him. Okay, let's heal up. Bit of a messy fight for me, but... Nope, hang on. Nope, come on. Drop this. There we go. Ice some of these guys just to get them out. While we take care of the rest. Yeah, let's just control them for a moment. How are we doing for weapons? We're okay. Alright, so this guy's on the loose. Might as well actually use the good weapons for a change, but... Explosion. Nope, miss. Oh, whoa, whoa, this guy. Control him. Nope, control him. Go. Alright, what happened to the other one? Is he dead? I think he's dead. No, he's not. Okay. We really blew through this stuff. I don't want to use this +4 food yet. Sure, we'll use something in conjunction with that. Although that's not going to be enough to defend me against the Modelin, I don't think. Once it does get back into action. Okay. That's fine. Now, let's mark this so I can loot it. Lots of arrows, that's good. Let's... Yep. Oh! No, again. Stood way too close. Standing way too close. Keep forgetting what a huge range they have on their swing, and I could just run past it that way. That's okay. Yeah. Don't know if I really should be engaging with so few arrows, but the thing is, it allows me to get more arrows, which is why we're bothering with this fight. In some ways. So, for example, if we're trying to get some sneak strikes in early. Like, gonna get a question mark on us pretty soon. Some of these sentries, but we're able to take anybody down. Advance, that would be great. Probably not these guys. Let's get out of here. Yeah, the problem is that the white one is, silver one rather, is armored. Okay, that only partially solves the problem early on. Also have to loot some bows. Take him down. And then switch over. We need a bomb over here. Kill the armor. Good. Let's freeze him. Then this guy will die quickly. We have arrows? No. Still no. Come on, arrows, please. Okay. Actually used a good weapon against him for a change. Oh, nope, hang on. Standing too close. Maybe the 62 pounder, I don't know. Yeah, let's use the Talus Hammer. Takes him down quickly, in fact. And then this guy. Okay, it's out of juice here. Now let's see Claymore. With a huge knockback if we want that, but nope. Can actually get a water shield up. Still no arrows. Okay. Almost there. There we go. Roll broadsword. We'll take that over to Traveler, obviously. And we'll see. Yeah, we can just loot some of the arrows that he's shooting with now. Pelt him. Totally missed. At least missed a headshot. But we would rather need it here. Down. Works for me. Where did he go? Because I need those arrows. If I can. I mean, a chest is right here, but I actually take them down. Also, let's move these barrels out of the way because I'm about to crack a bunch of this. We don't want accidents. Likewise here. Badly damaged already, is it? Well, let's see. Not what we need. Durability is nice, I suppose, but we're full up. We've got more armor fragments, other things here. Yeah, I don't know if there's anything else to look at. That was the case of a kind of fight that we're mainly just doing for its own sake. Also, that's going to be down soon. Let's just Let's just take it out now. Let's see what the base of the bouncy claymore was. So we might trade it out with something else. It's just a soldier. Alright, let's get together a spear then. Probably put a rock in this one too. Anyway, we can build more vehicles here. If for some reason we need one. Oh, here's something. Oh, we found this already. Yeah, because we previously just bypassed this fight. Let's keep going. Yeah, we'll just retrace our steps and see if we can do something about the meat quest. We'll just continue with this one. Waiting for ammo, 11 now. Still scarce. At least we're thinking actively about trading up. Not sure what that is. If that is a rock walk. Okay. Alright, we'll just load that on top here. That's fairly simple. Okay, it's done. Anyway, we're basically back in town. Those rather concerning looking eyes. But yeah, I guess we're just gonna ditch Yunobo into depths for the time being, and we'll see if maybe there's a rock roast I can abscond with over here in town, but everybody is hanging on to theirs for dear life, and so perhaps that's unlikely. How many light orbs do I have? Is that 2? That stage as well. 2 lights of blessing, so not quite enough to work with at the moment, but let's try to find what we can around here. here's something. Noticed another entrance into the inn, I see. Still got a fair bit of rock roast sickness all over the place. Anyway, here's the main entrance. I don't think it's how we came in previously. Might be something to look at down there with that iron crate and those other things. Let's take a look. Get some mining done while we're at it. Badly damaged? Yeah, we expected that by now. But some hot springs are always nice to come by. Speaking of which, there was somebody who was looking for the secret spring. Probably one of these. Keep forgetting about the quest completely. I always like to check such locations for Koroks and the like, but hey, now that's a node. That's a node. Motherload node. Spike ball up there. Also potentially very useful, although I'm sure this enemy base is going to try to drop it on me. That's how they like to defend themselves. If not, though, we'll just replace the rock with it. Oh yeah, he's totally going to do it. Shop, and there we go. Thought you could fool me. Okay. And let's merge the highly durable broadsword into it. Oh. Okay, and another one. That I did not expect. Since I was looking the other way. That's fine, we'll just take you directly. Don't know if there will be anything up there in camping anyway. I guess we previously haven't really had a reason to check that slope. I was standing way too close to the red shoe there, but yeah, sure, let's check the slope. I don't think camp is necessarily going to be very interesting, but it's there. This kind of mountain defense actually also reminds me of Skyward Sword, where the Elden region in that game works along very similar principles. It has a similar defensive element. Can I climb this? Yes, I can, and I'll just totally miss. Okay. we'll just go back down, loot. It's actually the archers I want to loot. I'm not shooting them down simply because maybe that will be a good trade, but we'll have to see. I think the sentries tend to take extra critical damage from headshots from afar if you try to counter snipe them, so. But look at that. Look at that, we've got arrows. Can we drop another bow? Oops. Not cost efficient there. There we go. Those guys running around with the boulders and everything. I mostly just want to take out the sentries just so we can get more arrows again. Kind of make some gains. Start high and work our way down. Don't want to fall damage, probably. And we've got a chest we can check. We will gladly take that. Yeah, this is a blue base. It's... Oh, I said it just as a big guy comes in. Oh, tries to start tossing everything at me. Yeah. Whoa. That's okay, that wasn't nearly as bad as I feared. Okay, more arrows, good. That's what we're here for. Yeah, Ascend really does make a lot of these fights very geometrically interesting. Oh, too bad we don't have the wind guy here to go ice plus wind. Just blow them away. Yep. Okay, that works too. Yeah, just as one-shot protection, let's just eat it all. Not taking chances against the mobble in here. Just gonna drop that. Nope, not quite. Okay, we're standing in a good position to not get hit, basically. At least not yet. Alright. Now let's actually use a real weapon against them. Until the effect expires, and then maybe we'll switch to something else. Nope, same kind of movement mistake we made earlier. Oh, same kind of mistake we made earlier. Exact same mistake we made earlier. Let's not die to fall damage. I'll try to stay off of him, but do I want to use one of these? Yeah, that's a good idea. Might as well drop a construct bow as well. Gotta shock him out of that, I think. Let's try to gain some elevation somewhere here. Nope, missed. We can try to freeze him again. He's gonna pick that up again. Standing a little too far. We should disarm first, though. And then let's go pick Neo Talus again. There we go. Just need to play somewhat defensively. Yeah, eating too many of the hearty dishes, but they are paying off. Let's put another rock or spike ball or something on this. Or a boulder, like that one. And this is always replaceable, but until that point we should use smashing weapons as much as possible to just open up some chests. Okay, so we're back up to 29 arrows, which was actually my main incentive over here when it comes to taking down this encampment, because we tend to spend so many arrows in fights, so we don't usually end up in the black. It's getting to the point where I'm trying to pick fights specifically to loot arrows from the archers. But anyway, we have another path over there that I doubt I've taken since we haven't been down this way, so that might be somewhere we want to consider. Run this side off the trail. Just why we lately loaded up on mining weapons. Anyway, up we go. Another big encampment over there, which, again, if we can end up positive in arrows, that'd be ideal. Although our weapon stash is getting a little weaker now. Now we'll see what we can do here, probably. Already got a boulder in that. I think we'll be fine. That's a white one. And guard over there. Again, we probably want to... Oh, look, Blood Moon. We should let the Blood Moon run so it doesn't refresh them all mid-fight. Although, of course, we can loot some arrows first. And nobody sees me? Okay. I think probably not be able to loot those arrows though, so... Let's let the Blood Moon run, and then... see what happens from there. I was trying to take him down quickly enough before the Blood Moon, but unfortunately not accurate there. Too many arrows wasted. Yeah, that of course gets refreshed. Oh no. Everyone's been alerted. First of all. Okay. Again, using too many arrows. We should use them against archers because that's going to be a trade up, but only against the archers. Should actually stay low for everybody else. Go some heavy weapons. Like this guy. Drop. Nope, never rolled broadsword's gonna cause trouble. Yeah, I should have dropped something for it, but that's okay. Anyway, up we go. Probably should have smashed some things up here. Okay, great, arrows. That is what we want. That's what we want to see. Nothing here. Yeah, minor gain over here. That's not bad. We're actually good on bonfires. We'll do a time bomb over there. Oh, whoops, okay. That's one way to activate it. Should just use Ultra Hand to load those. Also, yeah, it is about to break. We've got enough of these that we should just trade preemptively. nothing. Oh. Oh, come on. There's a corner here. Causing all kinds of trouble. See, that's no way. Apply it. No. Let's not spend too many. Again, whole point is to trade up. We've maybe not been doing that very successfully. Then let's get in here. Let's ice this guy, actually. Just keep him in control. Oh, okay. Done. Now, flame whipping against somebody who's iced, that's certainly got to be good, right? Let's heal up. He's gonna one-shot me otherwise. Let's grab something quick. Yeah, we can stay on the Talus Hammer. I mean, we want to use weapons for a reason. Nope. What can I hit this way? Got lots of stamina though, so. Back off. Yeah, the damage, that's okay. We'll expect to lose it at this point. Slightly better. We've done worse. It's not a box. Okay. 39 arrows now, slight gain. The things we do for ammunition, let's check that location. I think that's just... well, we'll see what it is. Quality humor. Nobody cared who you were until you put on a mask. No. The bane of your existence. Okay, let's head up. Okay. Well, a decent vantage point over here of absolutely nothing. It's like, oh no, that's just a sky island. tucked in the back. Took out that base. And I don't know if that's going to be anything. And we'll just have a quick look though, because we didn't see much in this western region. Like that whole chasm in the crater over there, actually, I don't think we've actually been there at all. The crater was from the previous game, of course, but all the gloom is new. Because I think it was a Talus fight there previously. Let's consider heading down and taking a look. I'm also scanning around just for shrines or anything obvious that's been done. But yeah, we definitely haven't been to the crater location, and it looks like it might be a depths entrance. Right, because you know, Ko was that way, and we just didn't go that far except when we went to see the monster shot balloon. Anything else we want to see here? Not really. I mean, there was the other secret spring we were supposed to look for, and that's tucked in back there. Tower over there, that'll be relevant eventually when we get a mapping tool. I think the best move here is to go for the crater. Also, I am wearing skydive pants, so we could potentially just go all the way back down the past way, if we really cared to do so. But we haven't really covered this territory over here, so let's do that first. Possibly try to trade into more arrows with another encampment. So yeah, let's try to at least map out the crater entrance in case it is a depths location. Yeah, we can probably make an interesting approach over there. We need to improve some weapons if we want to take on that, though. As we're beginning to run down our stash somewhat. Let's leave it for the moment so we can just explore first. We'll see. I feel like that won't be a great resource to trade. I mean, we've been picking up arrows, but the weapon stash has been noticeably getting weaker, which we've kind of covered for simply because... Oh, look, Korok's in the middle. We've covered for simply because we've been trying to prioritize... well, yeah. Oh, somebody just poke it. Here we go. Oh, yeah, prioritize mining weapons and such, and so... but we are spending melee weapons without getting good ones back. Is what a cherry tree is in this area? Yes. Yes, that's right. We can mark some caves. And yeah, Netcat. Link uses his senses. Open the map real quick so you can mark the location. Yeah. This is right along the border. If you're looking for the cherry tree. Kind of in this top corner here. Let me know if you've got it. Or if you need me to open it up some more. Look at that, a social element to our single-player games. Works like magic. Okay, so we need to complete this shape using a rock. It's located here. I'm gonna drop it on a choo-choo first if we can. Just see if I can do it. Missed. Oh, that's too bad. Looks like we needed to pick up multiple rocks anyway, so. Before we're too puzzled at why things are not activating. Yeah, Yeah, you consider things you learn from watching others not to be cheating. Yeah, we all have our own thresholds for that, obviously. In terms of what information we would like. Okay. Speaking of which, cherry tree, we might as well mark that out. So we can see what caves we've missed. Not cheating if you can forget everything you watch, exactly. Yeah, sure, let's get some more meat. Oh. You guys are slightly more durable than I expected. Probably like 20 HP or something. Or less than that. Just did 18 damage, so. Other things we do for meat. Anyway. Here's the tree. We'll look at that in a minute. I just want to find this location first. Badly damaged, that's okay. We can help us a lot. That's why we've been mining weapons galore. For you, it's about organic versus artificial learning, yeah. That's one way to put it. You know, seeing things as they come in rather than explicitly searching for answers to questions that you wouldn't necessarily have framed in the first place. Looks like a Korok puzzle over there, doesn't it? Do we have that one? I don't think we do. Anyway, cherry tree. And you need to reach your friend. Where's your friend? How far? Down the hill. You can just kick him down, pretty much. Or you can take a wing. One of the two. We'll deal with the cherry tree first, I think. Okay, as usual. Grab a carrot. Toss an apple. And light the place up. And completely miss our estimates for distance when it comes to mapping out highlights behind ledges. Nice view, actually. Rather picturesque. I think we've seen a lot of those Death Mountain caves already, but we'll see. You played this game for over 150 hours, so you don't feel bad for learning from others at this point. I think my count exceeds yours, and I do feel bad about learning from others, but I tend to be very fiercely independent about this sort of thing, just because I have my own playstyle and like finding alternate solutions that are often totally unnecessary. Anyway, we got 4 markers over there. Let me see. Yeah, and we kind of have 4 caves that are along this sight line facing this way already, and I believe that. So, for example, we actually want to tag in reverse sometimes to see, for instance, if things match up. And then, so if they do match up like that, then that's how you know that location has been claimed. So these 4 are taken care of, pretty much. And then that one back there probably as well, so... for example, if we just tag over here, we can see that one is done. That one apparently not, so... yes, because we didn't hit that other body of water, so... we should, in fact, hit that. Like, it's going to be around here somewhere, basically. So, somewhere in between. So there is going to be a cave. Right around there. Now, something back there. It's pretty close by. We can probably just approach this directly, but start anyway. We'll have to come back to the cherry tree for the Korok, I think. Also, it's only going to reveal in that direction, not in this direction. So I say let's just go for it now, because if the Korok takes me down this way, I'm just not going to come back. Probably. Or at least it's somewhat unlikely. You've done all shrines, almost all quests, found over 250 Koroks, and almost all armors entirely independently. Yeah. Yeah, that's absolutely fair. Also, a bit of a vehicle over here. No steering stick. Yeah, I would like to do all shrines with no assistance. Breath of the Wild, I think I got up to about 117 or 18 with no external information. And I could have gotten the last ones if I just searched a little more patiently. This game I actually also have about the same Korok count as you. I think I am at, what is it, 248 in this one. So pretty close. Pretty close. You are ahead of me, but... Anyway, I don't see anything that I can use to steer. Because this cart plus fan, it would basically just be a way to send yourself forward. But it could potentially help with friend finding, so we'll see. Also, let's not forget about this. I am going to forget about this. I also realized at the end of the previous stream, which again, yesterday's stream was extremely sleepy for it, that I'd started doing one of these Korok quests where I was building the big metal plate ramp to get it to the upper level. I don't think I actually finished that. Like, I attached to Korok, I placed a plate, I was going to go up and pull it up and reunite the Koroks, and I actually just forgot to complete that when I wandered into Goron City and ended the stream, so I kind of want to go back for that at some point. That would have been on route up from the bistro. Anyway, Ignotalis. Let's just whack them at this point. We can do the fancy thing and quench the fires with water, but we've done it the fun way. We can do it a different way now. Oh, another key swarm. I keep missing those as much as I would like to loot the eyeballs. You could come for me? It'd be fun if they came for me. Come on. Get over here. Get over here. My first time off the Great Plateau in Breath of the Wild, I was chased by a key swarm like almost immediately, and so fond memories of them in some ways. Nope, we're just gonna fly overhead. And also, if we have other caves that we must have Yunobo to unlock, obviously, we won't be able to do them yet. This looks like it is not the case. It looks like we just go in. And down. Oliver Back Gallery, that sounds interesting. Wind Waker figurine gallery incoming, maybe? I don't know. We don't have camera. Speaking of which, let's take this off. Oh, yeah, I forgot to take my fire weapon off. That's okay, we'll just go without bows for the moment. I'm okay, alright. Yeah, let's change this. Slightly. There are 4 armor pieces you know you're missing, but of course there might be more, yeah. Yeah, there are some surprising ones that don't seem like they're part of sets. Also, let's see. This sits as a platform. Not really, but oh, that's it? Okay. Yeah, like I've been saying, I would like to get all shrines before I do the finale, but obviously that will mean that I'm going to compromise on the paraglider at some point. So once I've done what I want to do without the paraglider, I actually wonder if I should try to attempt the ending first to see if it's doable. And then go back to do remaining shrines. Or if I absolutely want to hold the ending until I've gotten the full set. I haven't quite decided yet. And then we'll decide once I'm at least through all of the temples. When I have the time, you'd like to see the shrines you've given up on. I thought you said you'd done all shrines. Or at least you found them. But unless you mean the shrines that I've given up on. Because so far there have been 4, I think. That are all very seemingly glider dependent. Okay. Okay, sure, that's one way to do it. Anyway, going to make our descent into Gringotts here. Oh, track splits. Interesting. Hang on. Let me just freeze it for a moment so we can pull it. Oh yeah, we don't have a bow. You know what? No, we hang on, let's stop standing in this. Just get some water going. There we go. And then let's get something decently strong so I can just avoid further cycles. Don't need it. The ones I've given up on, yeah, let me show you. Now, keeping in mind that some of them I saw very early in the game, and so I didn't know how to use things like recall very well yet, and it's possible that I missed an alternate solution at the time that I would try again now. This one, turbine power, that seemed to be updraft dependent, from what I recall. This was one of the first ones I saw, so I don't remember it well. I thought there was another one in this region. Let me see. Let me see. The one that is at Rito Village. And that seemed like it was immediately updraft dependent to do like a big horizontal ride. So that one I had to scrap. There was one that involved a platform that sent you really high, and so without the glider, like updrafts were not a problem, but fall damage was the problem. And because you needed to ride like a series of launching platforms quite high to retrieve an object and bring it back. I don't remember where that was. Yeah, so this one, turbine power. The Kakariko. Did I miss the Kakariko one? Let's see. Yes, this one. Upright device. Yeah, I don't quite remember which is which, but yes, and the one about Goron City, that's right. I think that was the one with the this one here. Yeah. Timely catches. Yeah, this was the one with the big bouncy platforms. So those 4 I've bailed on so far. This one is at least very inconvenient to do, because maybe there's a way to survive fall damage with something like a shield bouncer or something, but yeah, if you're taking notes. So I believe those are the only 4 I've missed. One in Kakariko, let me just give you the name again, if I can find it. Yeah, Makasura, you got that one. And this one, yeah. Just those 4, I think. Oh, broadsword plus 10, that's rather nice. Okay, we'll take that. So yeah, I mean, if you see something obvious about those that I have missed, do let me know. I kind of don't want to use my existing bows in this thing, but I wonder if there's an alternate way to hit them. Like, oh, you know what? You could use the sapphire. As I've been saying many times in the past. Or maybe I do need to use a bow shot. Yeah, you'll attempt all 4 without glider. Well, good luck with that. I guess that's not the way to do it. Oh yeah, yes it is. Bow shot. Trying to not to use my good bows against something that simple. Anyway, let's continue to ride. Ride to large caverns, you don't know where the bubble of rock will be either, so. Particularly with these split paths. So yeah, it merges in, it cycles around, and you get an alternate path coming out of that. This is really a very large game. Look at these fire dancers over here. Oh, I guess we probably do need a bow then. If we can get a metal bow off of some of these guys, that'd be ideal. Okay, we are taking some damage here. Let's actually slap them next time we're around. However, okay, let's actually heal up somewhat. Not up to full yet. These guys are probably not gonna hit me that hard. I say that with this guy's holding his sword. And let me at least... yeah, let's be careful with things like bombs. Oops. I'll get pelted by this guy in the back. Whoa. Carefully. Okay, he doesn't hit that hard. Look at that, there's a pot here and everything. Wow. Pelted. Oh, that guy, okay. We probably do need to take him out. You know what, why don't I just... I was trying to dunk him or something. Hang on. Whoa. Oh, this guy, okay. Too bad we couldn't loot those. Hang on, let's draw this one up first. Oh, going for a ride? Okay. Can I just drag you out and dump you? Hang on. Oh, there's a shrine up there. Okay, great. Maybe I should just ride the cart then and see how we do with that. Let's see. I feel like I need to toggle some track switches if I want to do that though. Let me see if I can do it without using my good bows. Just gonna take that track out. It's gonna merge in. Comes out. And of course we'll want to look for something like the bubble frog slot later, which is likely yet another platform beyond that. So we've got enough stamina that we can probably just do this by a lot of climbing. Anyway. Okay. I think it's still alive here. Not. But anyway. Oh, something's still alive. Who's there? Okay, this guy. Hang on. Let's see what we can do about him. Just tossing rocks. Actually, like, I'm not using a line elbow on this guy. Of course not. You know what? Where's you? Just tag him. Let the field expand for a bit. Yeah, good. There we go. Alright. So, that's gonna go... Yeah, maybe we just need to lean at some point. Let's see how we do here. Also, we should probably get some food. Given how low we are on everything. Let's actually do some cooking. You're in hot conditions where everything will just toast instantly. Actually, ingredients to go with that. What do we have? Let's actually just do it with wild berry or something. Try something new. Yeah, I need to do some without special buffs or anything, so. We'll fill in a couple of different recipes. Simmered fruit, as always. And we'll do a few with, hang on. Already eat truffles as well, since we've started running low. Maybe also do that with wild berry. Just have a few simple, full replenishment dishes. Yeah, we'll do a few of these. And what else will we have? Put it with some rock salt. Actually, not great. Didn't really give me nearly what I would like. We'll do a couple of different combinations. And we'll see what else we can do. Oh, right, because that one previously had the palm fruit, no wonder. Yeah, given our current health pool, we should actually try to toss a lot more in. A lot of this neutral food here. Let's have a big mushroom skewer. And this, we'll just make a few. Just get a little more harsh replenishment going. That was okay. That was not actually very impressive. Yeah, usually. Don't want to use too many of the other ingredients yet, that way don't yet have much of a chance to reload. Okay, how we're doing? Got lots of room for more food. We should actually get some defensive food in as well. So I feel like that's a slight deficiency when it comes to what we have available. And yeah, sure, let's go for that. And a few more of those. Nope, what do you grab as well, but we've tried a couple of different combinations. Maybe one more. Don't want to get too low in case we need this for upgrades or some reason. Okay. Anyway, we should fire away, and we should keep an eye out for both the shrine and a potential bubble frog location. I just need to keep track of where we had come in the first place. I don't know if it was here or up there. I feel like it was a platform that we lowered ourselves into when we got in. But I don't remember. Anyway, one of those two locations is worth checking. We'll figure out what it is. Yeah, NADCAT, the recipe book is a new interface element in this game. It wasn't in Breath of the Wild. Breath of the Wild, you could see like a recipe list of something that was in your inventory, but now you can actually select any ingredient and see everything you've discovered so far using that ingredient. So for example, this is everything that I've either found or made using apples. And then I can do a quick select of all the ingredients if they are in my bag. It also displays if some of the ingredients are not in your bag. For instance, if I have this, let's see if I can find an example. Maybe not this. But anyway, it does like a highlight for you for ingredients that you don't have. So for instance, you know, if you're missing the milk, then you know that you can't do this at the moment because well, you need to run for milk first. We better heal up here. I don't want to suddenly take a death and lose all my recipes from falling in lava or something. So let's... But then that would be instant death anyway, so let's just tap and go. At least get up to the shrine. So here's the issue that I'm going to run into here, isn't it? We came out this way. Yeah, track switching is a bit of a problem for me because, again, I don't really want to use all my good bows. But stopping here is maybe not the worst thing to happen. Hang on. That's just a loot location that... Whoops. Okay, so here's what we're going to do, actually. We can grab this and place it here. And lose it. We can grab this and place it. Oh, come on. Hang on. I just need to tap this, really. And I don't think I can do it with the rod. Yes, I can. Okay, that's fine then. Then we're good. But we still don't have the bubble gem. That will require probably that upper location, I think. But let's save our position on a shrine first without falling off this thing. Yeah, we can just do a wall climb out of that afterwards too. Go into rest. And yeah, I'll want to do the shrine to at least replenish my health a bit, perhaps. Come on, get back here. Let's save our position first, before anything else chaotic happens. Okay, there we go. Like that, for instance. We better get some defense going. And just extinguish. Anyway. We'll find out pretty quickly if this shrine is an instant completion one for reaching this stage, or not. I suspect it might be. In which case we don't need to worry so much about the health pool currently. Oops. Yeah, that might be a natural place to check for the bubble gem cave if we don't find it. I will also check this side because, for all I know, that could be very well be something. Rather spacious area, in fact. It's worthwhile to be somewhat thorough. Yeah, we'll go up to the shrine then. Just checking the walls carefully. Just in case, but no, I think it'll be on the other side. Anyway, can I get close? Looks like it's an actual shrine. Or not, okay. Magic staff, not that useful. It's a long rod though, I wonder how that differs from the other ones. I've been selling gems rather than using them for elemental rods. Yeah. So, I haven't really been using the staff bases. This was one of the last ones you found, I see. Well, I'm glad I got it now because it's one of those that isn't just visible on the overworld. And we are still missing a bubble gem in this cave, so we should check for it. Yeah, not leaving here yet. I mean, we also had a long train ride on the way in that could certainly let us pass something. But we'll obviously check the Goblin Ledge first. Also, no carts. Like I'm expected to. Either go back in or ascend out of this place. Let's, yeah, that's interesting. I don't really have the materials to build more carts, so... That's okay, let's get rid of these guys first. Okay, so... I'm gonna get out that way. But we can probably do some horizontal climbs. At least get back to the entry track. I think I have the stamina to do it, and even if I don't, I have elixirs to cover for me. Given that we had the flame guard up already, let's actually go climbing speed. If I can find it. And yeah, let's not spend the stamina aggressively until we've made it across. Most of the way, just to get a good estimate of how short we are. Why is something getting toasted? Or am I just feeling the heat? I'm fine. I'm just in toasty conditions. Put a single layer of flame protection. Yeah, maybe I do want... We don't need to skydive right now, so let's put these on. Oh, that's not good. I'm gonna get kicked here. It's okay. No, getting focused is okay as long as I don't fall. As long as I don't fall. Okay, so that doesn't work then. I do in fact need a cart. But I just do not have the materials to build one. And... if I can spot where they're spawning from afar, that would be a bit different. And I'm not going to risk walking a track. I don't think I can balance well enough to do that over this distance, but maybe if we cover a shorter distance and go this way first, then we can get into a position where we're not so concerned about something getting in our way. Oh, there we go. Come on. Oh, okay, lightly toasted, but just lightly. Okay, yeah, there are actually a lot of fire keys over there. That does pose a couple problems. Unless I go Hoverstone Recall. And then we get into the center position, and then we proceed from there. Because I might not have carts, but I do have Hoverstones. And they can get me reasonably far. I think that actually is the way to do it. Just have to be a little creative. I'd have to use two to cover this distance. Oh, need to pull it back. Yeah. Oh, hang on. Now we recall. Okay. We may need a second one at this point. Yeah, we came out of there for the shrine, right? Down here. Also, we can reset the battery at this point too, because it'll sit here just fine. No it won't. No it won't. Let's recall this slightly. Also, we take out a second one, it's not going to be powered at this point, is it? Because it's in a bit of an awkward position. Hang on. Cover, please. Nope. Ugh. Let's attach it first. Power it up. And, oh, now this one's sliding too. Let's take out two in advance. What's the verdict after a month? Did chat behave on no hints, or were there a lot of accidental hints? There were... Things have generally been fine. There were one or two instances where people assumed I might have seen something from the trailers. Which was not true. There have been maybe one or two chatters that were... telling me too much, but thankfully things that I had discovered by myself, and so... You know, was treading on thin ice there, but... Okay, we still have our hoverstones. We managed to do 3 of them so far, congratulations. Yeah, like I said, when I had my early attempts in some of those, I didn't really know how to use recall yet. Or some of the shield abilities, and so I kind of suspect that it is more possible than I think. And I'd probably see the alternate solutions if I return to them. Some of them, anyway. I mean, the one right by Rito Village, I bypassed that one without looking at it particularly carefully just a few days ago, and because I thought it was unlikely or likely to be very inconvenient. Okay, power drainers. A bit of an issue here. Anyway, let's just trade things out. The Rito one does not appear possible without shield cheese. That's the thing, is that I thought that was unlikely. Okay, this one will be fine. Move the other one too while we're here. Reserve these for whatever reason. Oh, plenty of battery life remaining. In case we still need these. Okay, finally we've got some carts. Got this chest I was sure I checked earlier. Shield or something, right? Or, oh, ruby, okay. This time it gave me something. Maybe I didn't check it to begin with. Okay, so now... kind of a broken track like crazy over there. Let's see what I can do, because I think I need to maybe place 2 tracks or something, or... I can still do the hoverstone and get across, it's just that the keys are going to be massive nuisance. Yeah, let's place some carts anyway. Because we can always place hoverstones on the carts. Maybe? Whoops. Yeah, the other thing too is that when I did the one that was the Goron one with the platforms launching you upwards, I was on a very low health pool, so it's possible that I'm able to survive the fall damage now, whereas I was not able to before. Because fall damage was entirely the issue with that, not updrafts or anything like that. And the other two I did so early that I probably just didn't see alternate solutions that would be obvious to me today. Let's see. I can't just go hoverstone. Just trying to see how I'm going to ride this out. That's assuming that that's the location to begin with, which may not be the case. It might just be a platform. I feel like I have to check it. You know what? I can check it by just using hoverstones to gain elevation right now. And I can scout. Hang on. Let's power this up first. You learned some new momentum stuff from doing the Goron one. Yeah, it looks like nothing. It's not going to be a cavern. I think that means that the bubble gem is going to be back in this cave then. Oh, you know what? It's right there. It's right there. But we need to loot it, right? So... since we need to loot it, we do need to get up to that position. So... You know, we can ascend out of there afterwards. Alright. In that case, let's go back. If I know how. We're doing alright for health. And we'll need to return to the correct position somehow. Yeah, this will send me right. That's fine. That's fine. That's where we want to go. Let's not dip off of the cart. Let's not dip off of the cart. My goodness. Oh, and it sends me in a loop. Hang on. Need to reverse. Possibly by just reversing the fan. I think I'm having a bit of drift here or something. Okay. In which case... Hang on. Let's see what I can do to stop this. Hang on. Let's just reverse this. Like this. Send myself back and hopefully... Yeah. Good. Nope. Nope. We'll just do it this way. Hopefully not run out of stamina on my way over. Okay, there's the boat. Okay. Okay, no arrow required. There we go. Got it. Okay, at this point I'm gonna ascend out of here. Once we're done with the place. And here we are again. Okay, that worked out. What else did we mark? I said it was a cave over here, yeah. Well, fresh in our mind, we can check it. Maybe. Yeah, because Death Mountain is kind of in this area here. We'll probably be wrapping up fairly soon, though. Trying not to get into too many distractions on the way there, as tempting as it is to take on the Boss Boko squad again. Yeah, to get back to the question earlier about whether people have been good about heeding no hints. The thing is, you know, it's very difficult to make a concise warning sign about what specifically I don't want to hear too much about, because, you know, when you say no spoilers, people assume sometimes that you just mean the plot. And when you say no backseating, people might just assume that you just mean puzzles, and they still spoil locations and other things for you and talk too much. But Given the challenge of just, communicating a personalized set of rules for what I do or do not want to go going into the game, while, still being able to maintain a relatively interactive presence with chat. I think so far things have been fine. For the most part. Yeah, no spoilers means different things for different people, for sure. And I think a lot of people assume it's stuff like plot. Whereas for me, I mean, that might be a part of it, but the thing is that I really don't want to be told where things are and whether something is in the game, right? And it's difficult, too, for people to check whether something is safe, as in, whether I know something or not already. And the simplest way to do that is often just to ask me to show you the map or something, but not everybody's going to heed that. Okay, so it's somewhere in this area. Oh, look at that, right there, where we marked it. Right on target. Let's see how involved this is. This might be a Misco cave or something, or just an enemy base. Monster den. Well, how monstrous is the monster den? It could be a big fight. I want to put on a hat for this. Also, it's not a flame guard area, at least. I'm fully healed. I'm just spring. Kind of want to put on a goblin head or something, although they do kind of crowd me if you do it that way. But then you can, nuke them all with a big shot or something. Do I still have a flame guard up? Yeah, I do. 1 tile's worth. Might as well put up something with a bit more armor too, but doesn't particularly matter what. Flame guard's not an issue here, but just in case I forget. Yeah, we'll need to deal with the moblin, but no, monster forces are all pulled. Okay. They weren't fooled. Let's switch to something bigger. They might still prioritize my allies as a target, though. No, they won't. In that case, let's do some bombardment or something. Let's go here. Not going to use anything really good yet, but totally going to bomb myself out of this. Let's use. There we go. Oh, that did nothing. Well, moblin is going to be the issue here. Let's get some space. Then we can start going lightning. Because that's pretty good for clusters, particularly the black bocos. Picked a pretty big fight here. Let's see what we'll do here. Reju. Double lightning. Load them out this way. Yeah. And then... Alright, let's start whacking things. We can also crowd control a little bit. There we go. And then... How many shrines have I done? 80 something? I'll check afterwards. I think it's... I started to stream with 84, and I did a few. So I'll check after. Okay, let's freeze this guy again. Let's make sure he doesn't get hit. Oops. Okay. Yeah, lightning's really quite good against Black Boko. Okay, now it's mainly this guy who takes up half the life bar of the entire squad. Now, yeah, let's stay on this spike ball. I want to put up some protection. Because we don't use the melee weapon, I actually keep the water shield, right? For time. Okay. You know what, let's just throw this. We pick up a claymore. Then we'll merge the claymore with something. As a mining weapon. You know, so we can do some business while. I'll even put on a moblin head just for good measure, even though it's not going to affect anything now that we've pulled him. Just to taunt him, I guess. Yeah, it won't affect the thing, but... we'll get it done. And then... actually, our spike ball's still out. Let's just... Done. I have done... 87 shrines. And there were the 4 I skipped, which I'll return to at some point just to see if we can find the gliderless solution. Okay, spent too many arrows. We're down to 26 again. But we came in this way, we should look for the bubble gem. And for anything else that might be easily lootable. Yeah, I don't know if we want to keep the magic staff anyway, but if we don't see a good weapon, then you know, something that's at least royal. Let's say. Did we untag this cave at this point? Yeah, we did. Something additional over there, but we'll deal with it later. Yeah, That means 90 out of question mark. Thanks for leaving that as a question mark, by the way. Or possible without a glider or cheese so far, yep. I do hear the bubble frog. The call of the bubble frog, there it is. Let's just ascend. Or, yeah, ascend, right here. Oh. I guess this is mainly just mining cave. Don't know if I missed a treasure or something, but the bubble gem is its own reward. So yeah, this will likely be the last thing I do. I will find an appropriate stopping point here before we get up into the next stream. Let me just do one more check here in case we miss anything significant. It may be that clearing this cave was something quest related, as sometimes happens with these fortresses, and that we just managed to do it in advance for a reward that will come much later, so. Yeah, quite possibly that will be the case. There's a cooking pot though. That seems reasonably significant. And let's just keep going. Oh, right here, okay. And look at that, isn't that what I marked as a potential Korok spot because of this structure? Oh, that's not a Korok spot, that's just decoration, so never mind. Oh, right, and this was just a cave that I missed earlier, I think. Also, we can totally get to Dragon Scale at this point. This is within range. Particularly with a wing. Or even just an eyeball. Yeah, I mean, you know, I don't know how cheesy you need to be to call it cheese, but we definitely had a number of alternate solutions using things like recall. Okay, let's try it with the wing. Yes. Oh, just a little bit off. Maybe it wouldn't range an eyeball, actually. Not an Aracuda, let's do standard. Come on. You gotta be kidding. Okay. We do need a range extension. Spending way too many arrows in this thing, but... that's too bad. Oh, we're just going to grab this tail scale over here, can we? Come on. Maybe up? No, it's all short. Maybe. That's too bad. This looks like it's so well within range. If we had like the Gerudo bow or something, we could have done it. But spent way too much on that, but at least the bow wasn't particularly good. Yeah, I'm pretty sure the star that I marked is just one of the caves that I bypassed along the rail, which may or may not be one of the ones that's locked behind Yunobo, so we'll check it. Yeah, it's because you got the bunny over here telling me about it. No, it might have been locked behind flame gear, which we now have. No, it looks like it's locked behind... Actually, maybe this is breakable. It wasn't bombable, but it is breakable with boulder. Which I think is the case with some of these blue rocks sometimes, is that there's some things that you can't bomb or hit with lightning. But these seem to survive that. Let's mount an east tunnel. Oh, oops, something's on fire. Okay. Yeah, I think we'll do this one next time. It might be a little longer and more involved. Especially if that's something like an Igniotalis in there, or if it's a long minecart track. The important thing is that we open this one up and we had marked it. And we'll probably want to take a minecart in here anyway, so... At this location, we do have that. Probably shouldn't have used that weapon just now. Yeah, because I don't know if I'll be able to stay long enough to do something like this, depending on its scale, because it might be a longer cave, and we don't have Zonite to just build a minecart, so I need to fish around for someone. Over here, or build one at the adjoining depot and ride it over in order to do this properly, so... No, we should have minecarts over here. Yeah, we've got minecarts. Okay, that's not an issue then. We'll poke this guy too. Why not? But yeah, it looks very much like there might be something like a Talus fight in there, so... I think in that case, we will... I'll leave things here. Let me switch out of this ridiculous hat into a hat that is not at all ridiculous. And yeah, I think we'll probably leave it here. And we'll continue, hopefully, tomorrow. If I do continue tomorrow, it'll probably be a later start than usual again, because I may have a conflict that runs late, but, you know, we'll be on long enough to be available for the people watching now, I certainly hope. So, thank you once again for joining me. We will pass those of you remaining here on to another channel. The natural candidate presents itself. And we did pretty well today. Got quite a lot done in this region. Even if we are not quite prepared to fall into the next dungeon just yet. But, you know, we have a couple of different options for doing that, and we'll pick the appropriate one soon enough. So, thank you again for joining me, and keeping me company so I don't fall asleep virtually and sleepwalk through the stream like I did for way too long yesterday. Item smuggling or glitches, you mean? Yeah, no, I didn't do any cheats like that. It was mostly just finding alternate solutions with recall and the like. So, yeah, well within the bounds of the standard rule set, which is the same kind of idea as Breath of the Wild. Look at that, I'm nodding off. I haven't seen Link's nodding off at night animation before, but that's oddly appropriate. Anyway, sleepy time for Link. Probably sleepy time for me as well, at some point. And thanks for watching. We'll see you again soon. Enjoy playing. Enjoy finding your own solutions to absolutely everything. And until we meet again, as always, fare thee well.